Alrighty. Okay, the camera is working, the mic is working, the music is working, the stream avatar seem to be working. Alright, I think we're ready to start. Yeah, let's get back into that dumb problem that we were trying to fix the day before. And Splat, don't you dare make fun of me. Wait, where is my camera not working this time? Fuck, I hate Elgato. Okay, it's working. Richard is there. We're ready to start. Before we do start, let me quickly address the suggestion that we had on Discord by Gentle Ego. Hey, Max, welcome, welcome. You doing well? Are you asking me or are you asking Richard? Me love penguins. Nice. That's not endorsed. What's the word I'm trying to think? Fuck, my English already is broken and it's only the beginning of the stream. That's a bad sign. But yeah, we do enforce this kind of behavior on the channel. Of course, Richard. Richard is doing fine. Don't you see on his face? But I'm doing fine as well. The 5 to 8 hour streams daily have been a bit tiring, but it's fine. We can work through that. Let me prepare some more stuff before we start. Can we have control of your browser? No, you can't. Specifically, you can't. Alright, so yeah, the suggestion that... Let me quickly read it out loud once again. What was that? Alright, so... Also, it would be cool if you could start creating tutorial videos on YouTube on AI, like starting with machine learning and then more complex things. But I mean, you could start with the basics and then showcasing them with your past projects. Also, you could use your amazing way of implementing AI with Unity and be one of the best at teaching people those techniques. I mean, your niche is mostly made up of developers, tech enthusiasts, and similar. Knowing this, you can literally create the best videos on the planet for them. So, here is what I think about that. I have tried, I think, twice on my channel to actually make tutorial type videos, but that isn't really my thing, I would say. That's me putting it lightly, because let's say it blunt. I suck at making tutorials. I suck at explaining stuff. For those who have been on the channel for quite some time, they already know that when I was making my university thesis and when I was defending it, the main feedback that I got is that I'm very shit at explaining stuff, and that's actually true. I have tried making tutorials, it doesn't really work, so I decided to stick more with entertaining content, but I do see the request of making AI tutorials quite a lot, so it's like a recurring theme apparently, and which means there must be some demand for that. But I don't think the place for those is on my YouTube channel, because I could make tutorial like 1 or 2 tutorial videos just to explain how exactly I approach making my projects and how exactly, like, what the process is the way I'm doing it. But I don't want to bother with the editing and making that entertaining for it to be posted on the main channel. So what a good compromise could be, I can make 1 or 2 videos but upload them on Patreon only, because on Patreon I mean, people will basically, who will want to learn something, they will go through the part where it's like boring or yada yada. They are there for the content itself, for the tutorial. So that might be a compromise that I could consider. I'm not sure if you guys would like that or not, but that might be an option. Like, I'll make a, I don't know, 10 minutes or half an hour video, depending how much it takes me. I won't bother with the editing, I won't bother with like the storytelling and making it fun. I will just focus on the actual tutorial aspects of that thing. So that could be a possibility. Browser control equals let the viewers uncover your secrets. Yeah, no. You're not seeing my browse history. That's one of the main what's Crocs is what was the word that in Harry Potter the Voldemort had, basically his weak spots, basically, that he spread across the world, and if you destroy or find those, he basically Horcruxes. Yes, thanks, Bogdan. I still don't know how to pronounce those, but you've got the word in the chat. Wasn't meant to shout. I mean, you made yourself heard. I understand now. Loving your job comes first, obviously. Exactly. So I won't have that much fun making a tutorial as I have making the dump projects like AI dad beats his AI kid. That's one of my favorite projects I had to work on so far. So the option is still on the table. I could make one or two videos showcasing like making the most basic one, like how do you install all the shit, give some advice. Like one of the advices I could give even now is make sure your Torch version, PyTorch version, is up to date. I was having my doubts about that, but today I confirmed that 100%. I was using the PyTorch version 1.0.3, and while training I had like 13 FPS on my project, and then when I updated the PyTorch version to 2.2.1, which is the latest one acceptable by ML agents, I had like 60 or 70 FPS. So apparently the PyTorch version really influences the efficiency of the code or whatever. You get the point. 1.0.3, yes, I know. I haven't been changing the libraries for quite some time. That being said, we made a poll on Discord. Most people voted for the dev stream today. That being said, I think we will start with a dev stream, but I will still move to some WoW stream later on today, because I just want to play some WoW at some later stage today. So I might as well stream that. As you can see, the goals for today are exactly the same as we had yesterday, and that's mainly because we didn't really finish the backpack mechanics and we haven't moved to the other ones. Hopefully we get that sorted out today. Here is a quick recap on what that entails. So, as you could see on previous streams, we basically have a mostly working inventory system, maybe even a fully working inventory system. We can pick up items, we can see all let me pick some other items as well. Let me pick the backpackers. So yeah, we have different items, all of them have their specific icons. We have different grades, tiers of items. So that's a blue one, it's a rare, that's a common, so it's white. Green is uncommon, mythical, and the red one is legendary. The items also have like a short description, a long description, and a stat description. So for example, the helmet will give you 20 armor, that one will give you 50 armor. That's some food, that will, it's raw steak, so it will remove 10 HP. It will give you 5 hunger regeneration and thirst regeneration minus 25. Because again, it's raw meat. The backpacks, for example, have armor and inventory rows, and that's what we're trying. Oh yeah, by the way, that's just description. The stats don't actually work right now, so that's what we're working on, and we started working with the backpacks. If we equip something, you can not only see it here, but you can see it on the demo character, as well as on the actual model of your character. That's a thing that I really wanted to implement, and then the same thing with the hats. Like we have different hats, we can equip, unequip them. And once we equip the backpack, you can see that more inventory slots have been added. If we will remove now the backpack, unequip, the inventory slots are removed. If you would have an item, let's equip it back. If you would have an item on either of the inventory slots that belong to the backpack, once we remove the backpack, that item gets moved here, so it doesn't just disappear. Those are the things that we managed to implement. A problem that we had is currently it is kinda like halfway fixed because I implemented a very workaround solution, but the issue we had was when replacing the backpacks. So if I had, for example, this backpack equipped and then I would replace it with this one, it would actually duplicate the backpacks. And we've spent like 2 hours, I think, on the previous stream trying to sort out and pinpoint the issue, which we managed to. It was basically because of this method, the shrink inventory method, that is responsible for when you remove the backpack, it deletes the inventory spaces. Let me make the music a bit less. Yeah, I hope that's better. What if the backpack is full and you unequip it? Then all the items that won't fit in the inventory will be dropped on the ground. And that's basically why I have so many hats on the ground. That was specifically designed to check this situation. So let me quickly demonstrate. Okay, so the inventory is full. You see, the inventory is full. Now we drop the backpack. And it drops the backpack and all the items in that, so all the 6 hats that were in that backpack row. There is a small bug that when you drop the backpack, as you can see, it still is displayed on our character, so we'll have to sort this one out as well. But the main problem we'll have to fix is the duplication issue. And as I said, this method is the one responsible for that, and like long story short, why that happens is whenever we shrink the inventory, I create a list of all the inventory items that we have, and then I basically use that list to move... Oh, fuck. And then I use that list to move all the items to their according slots. So let me go... Wait, not you here. Let me go here. Yeah, so basically if you would have... The whole method is responsible for shrinking the inventory and moving all the items that were in that row that got shrunk and moving them either here or dropping them on the ground. But also, that means that when you equip something and it does the shrink inventory, when you equip a different backpack specifically, and that shrinks the inventory and creates this whole list, it also saves the backpack that you're going to equip and then re-adds it to your inventory, which creates a duplicate. And the way I solved it, as I said, it was a very ugly solution, is by creating this temporary variable and assigning a value to this variable here. When I'm equipping a new item, I'm saving the item that I'm equipping here so that I can basically compare it against this method when I'm creating the list. So if the current content is that item that I'm equipping, I should not be adding it to the list. So that is working, but as you can see, yeah, that's not the prettiest way of solving, and hence this comment. This needs a fix ASAP. Currently the my item variable is assigned in the equip method, which is an ugly solution. The reason is the shrink inventory is called before the new item equip is called, thus it registered all items including the one that has to be equipped, causing it to duplicate. So what we need to do now is somehow figure out a solution that would not only work but also result in like proper code. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. So yeah, honestly, I was thinking of maybe doing that off stream because that seems like a tough nut to crack and also not the most entertaining one to do on stream. But as you can see, the stream is live, so I didn't do that. I was too lazy to do that. I decided that I would better go complete some dungeons in World of Warcraft instead of doing that. Yeah, so let's start decoding this shit. Let me first present you with the issue at hand. So if I remove this variable and I remove all the code related to that, you will see the issue and you'll have a better idea on what we're trying to do here. Yeah, I think the funk music works a little bit better than the lo-fi one. The reason I switched them is because, especially after like 2 or 3 hours of stream, the lo-fi music was actually making me sleepy. Hopefully the funk music will help a bit with energy management, but we'll see. Laziness, the absolute unique trait of a developer. Exactly. I mean, the most creative solutions and the easiest solutions come thanks to laziness, right? Because you're too lazy to do it the right way, the common way, I would say. Okay, we're up to a good stream because, as I said on previous stream, if we have a bot advertising for cheap viewers that we can ban at the beginning of the stream, that usually results in a better stream than when we don't have it. So, yeah, let me show you the problem that we're dealing with. So I'm equipping this backpack, right? And now, when I'll try to equip this one, because of the shrink method, this one will get duplicated. So, bam, and this one is equipped here, which then we can, of course, unequip. And now we have 2 backpacks. So that's the problem we're trying to solve. Let me think. So what could potentially solve this problem? If there... Because I can't get a reference to the item I'm equipping in any of these 2 methods because they are called after the problem occurs. Like, there is a task that can be done in 10 minutes, but you'd find a way to automate it in 10 days. I'm gonna do an action known as a programmer. Exactly. Where do we start? Because that's the thing, I don't even know how we can tackle this problem, except of that ugly way I demonstrated at the beginning. We would need... basically, if we dump down the steps, the core idea would rely in when I do register the items in this list, I need to know which item I am equipping so that I don't register that specific item. But how can I do that in a more dynamic way? How can I do that in a more dynamic way? Because if we look at the equip method, which is basically called when we equip the backpack, the first time it works fine, but the second time, here is where the issue lies. It's a mono slot, so we prepare to swap, otherwise it would just add it in the nearby slot. But since it's a mono slot, meaning that it's only 1 slot for the backpack, we get inside of this method, and here we store the item in the equipment inventory. So the old item that is currently equipped, we retrieve it from here. So item is the one that is currently equipped. So we put the old item, then we unequip the old item, then we basically equip the new item. As simple as that. The problem is that we basically do the unequip here, and the unequip is basically deleting my item from the backpack slot and moving it into inventory slot. But also I do kind of the same shit here in the shrink inventory. And the shrink inventory is occurring when I unequip the old backpack. Hence, where was I? Where was the equipment? Fuck. Let me do this. Equip. Yeah, so here. Here, that thing eventually triggers the shrink inventory. So the way I solved it, the ugly way again, was by saving into a public variable, into an accessible variable. I was saving the item that we're unequipping so that I don't add it to the list. To the list. So one solution would be to have the shrink method be called after the new item was already equipped. So somewhere after here. But we can't do that because we can't equip something. Here, I mean, sorry. So we can't equip something when something else is already equipped. That means that we can't really change the order of execution. So we need to come up with a different way. One option would be to somehow have an event, maybe. Inside of unequip, we could try and have an event that does that. Let's quickly check if that would be possible in terms of execution order. Wait. Let me say something like print. Oh, no. I can't do a print. Debug.log unequip. And then let's have a print statement in our shrink method. So here, we'll see which one comes first. Maybe that will give us some insights. Refactor the entire project. I mean, that could be an option, but it's not even the entire project. It's the entire inventory system that would need to be refactored. But I don't think that in the end this is the right solution. The reason being, the inventory system works relatively nice, at least in this particular example. It works relatively nice. It makes sense that you would first unequip something and then equip something instead. The changes have to be with the shrink method. Can you add Pogo? You are like creating a ghost +1 in storage capacity. Did I understand it right? Basically, so what happens when you unequip something? What happens when you unequip something? It might be not the best way of doing it, but that's what actually happens. When I equip something, it's not just moving this item to this inventory. It's actually destroying the item, the reference here, and creating a new one here. Similarly, when we unequip something, it is destroying the reference here and creating a new one here. And the exact same thing happens when I shrink the inventory during the backpack swap. So basically, the part where we create a new reference of the object in the inventory happens twice because of that. Let me do this. Let's give it a try. So we equip, and now we swap. We get the shrink being called before... Wait a second. That didn't even trigger the one that we requested. That didn't even trigger the unequip code. Because it's not the unequip that we care about. It's the unequip that we care about is here. So let me do that here. And let's try again. If the unequip will be triggered before shrink happens, we might have a possibility to solve this using events. But then I'll have to also think whether that is the best solution or it is not. Okay. So let's see which one gets triggered first. I'm pretty sure the unequip will be triggered first, because you can't really trigger the shrink method without the unequip method. So... What? Wait, now I'm confused. Why don't we even see this one? Unequip item. Equip item. Yeah, we call the unequip, which is inside the inventory item, and the inventory item is being inherited by the backpack item. So why didn't I... Wait, this part is quite confusing. The reason why it is confusing is because we do see the shrink method being triggered, but the shrink method is only triggered here, inventory rows decrease. When inventory rows decrease, it calls this event, which goes to inventory details. Here, in the inventory display, sorry, I can close the details. So we listen to the event here, and on inventory row decrease, that's where we call the shrink inventory. So I am a bit confused on why we don't even see the unequip debug log. That doesn't make too much sense. Wait, what about checking if the two equipments are equal, and if you are not, could like delete the item? Exactly, that is the solution that I had before. But in order to check whether those items are equal, you need to have a reference to the item that you're currently equipping. But that reference is created after the method is already, the shrink method is triggered. So that is the main problem. So the solution that I had, the ugly one, was basically doing exactly what you mentioned right now. But I would like to have a more robust approach to that. So yeah, okay, now we got the unequip. Unequip is triggered first, which makes sense, of course it is. And then we have the shrink method being called. So here is the thing. If I would do something like this, debug.log, you will see it will give you a better understanding on what I mean. Here we will say name, item name, and here we will print the item name. But what I'm gonna do is, so it's easier to understand, is unequip. Okay, and let's do the exact same thing here in the equip, and then we'll have the shrink. So you'll see the problem that I am having, because the unequip is triggered before the new equip. So when you're unequipping something, thus the shrink method is called, we don't yet have a reference to the new item that is going to be equipped. So once we are in the shrink method, we don't know about like what item we are equipping. So that's why I had to do all this mess, like with multiple equips, basically. Like it's one with the item being equipped and the other one without. Wait, what? Like it seems that the two methods are working with two different equipments. Well, kinda. They are creating their own list of items, that's true. So here, we equip this one. Yes, we equip the small military backpack, but here is the problem. When we equip this one, we first get the unequip, then we get through the shrink method, and then we know, okay, we are equipping the school backpack. So inside the shrink method, we don't yet know that we are equipping the school backpack, so we go through the whole list. In this case, the list consists only of the school backpack. Maybe I can demonstrate it even better if we have multiple items. Because in the shrink method, I need to compare the items in the inventory with the items that I'm going to equip. But as you can see from the debug log, so here, let's unequip this one. Here, we equip the backpack. And now when we switch, here is the debug log. So basically what happens? It first says like, okay, we need to unequip this backpack that was equipped. It was the small military backpack, this one. We unequip it, then we get into the shrink, and the shrink method creates the list of the items that were in the inventory at that moment in time. So that was the hunter hat and the backpack, the school backpack, the one that we were going to equip. And only after that, we go inside the equip method, which actually moves this item from the inventory. But what we need to do is somehow have the reference of this item that we are equipping inside of here, inside the shrink method, so that we can check, okay, school backpack, we should not add it to the list because it's the item that we are equipping. So that is the main problem that we're trying to solve. And yeah, I don't really know how we can do that, because the event part won't work either, mainly because, I mean, the event would be sent in the equip with the item that is being equipped, but that one is called after we already created the list and we made the shrinking. So somehow inside of here, we need to already know, because that's what I'm printing all the item names. Oh, what the fuck is this song? Yeah, so somehow here we already have to know what item we are planning on equipping. And The reason why it happens in that specific order is because when we do the equip... Oh, wait a second, actually. Because if I'll do here, print, let's say, AQQ, and item name. Yeah, so that's why this ugly solution worked, because here, what is happening, we receive the call that we need to equip this new item, but before we actually equip this new item and remove it from the inventory, that's the code that removes it from the inventory, but that's the code that unequips the old one and triggers the shrink method. So the shrink method is triggered before, which means we can't have the reference from anywhere here. The only place where we can have the reference of the item is literally here, actually. So if we have a playthrough now, we will see that the AQQ item name will be triggered before the shrinking method. Okay, then do that the shrink method takes in as a parameter the equipment needed to shrink. Can't you? Well, like you unequip the item and before you put the item in the inventory, you firstly equip item 2 and deleting item 2 from the inventory, and only after you put item 1 in inventory. Like shrink will work with an inventory that doesn't have the item 2. That could potentially work, but if I do change the... Okay, let me quickly demonstrate this one first. So we do equip. So now look, if we do equip, yes, we first have the reference. Yeah, we are going to equip this shit. And then we're doing all the other bullshit. But the reason why I can't do the... I mean, I technically can do the... to pass the item, as you mentioned. But that's kind of similar to the thing I was doing before with just saving a variable. It is a bit better because you don't have this useless variable consuming memory space. But the problem with that is... this is an event. This method... the shrink method is triggered from these guys who are triggering an event, basically. And as you can see, I did try doing that here. So when inventory row decrease or increase, I tried actually passing in the backpack, but that proved not to be working because these things are called late at a later stage. So the only way of doing that is from inside this method. So it's either saving this variable somewhere here and then using that variable to compare, or some other smarter solution that I haven't come up with yet. But basically, before this unequip is called, we already need to know what item we are equipping. And not only we need to know what item we are equipping, but that should be somehow communicated or like as the variable used in the shrink method. Yeah, so that's kind of the difficulty. Do you think we should be a democracy or a communist society? We are a democracy. My answer to split a democracy is a person too stupid to not understand that it is a communist. Okay. Old item. Item, target, equipment, inventory. Okay, let me think. I'll try to focus on that for a bit. Might not read the chat. If there is something important in the chat, you can use the trigger sound effect to make me look at the chat. But for now, I want to really focus on this one. Old item, target, equipment, inventory. I don't want... I could have an event, but then I would have to listen to that event from the same class, which is usually an ugly implementation as well. How to trigger the sound effect? Using the channel points. I'm not sure if you can do that on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, I think that's like a Twitch feature. Old item. When I unequip the item, Yeah, that one. That one indeed. It does seem like there isn't actually a solution to that except of the one that I was thinking about. Maybe we should just go with that solution. Okay, let me try and think whether this solution could cause problems later on with the code. Because if I make a generic item, like... I could make something different. I could make a Boolean value. This might be even worse. But in theory, here is the new idea. In theory, if I go to the inventory item and I create like a Boolean variable, so something like public bool to be equipped, right? And now I have reference to this value in here. So what I can do is basically inventory, yeah, blah, blah, blah. We get here and I do something like item to be equipped, and I set that shit to true. And after we actually finish the equipping, here, after we finish the equipping, I do something like item to be equipped equals false. And then at the very end, in the shrink method, I check basically and content at point I is not... oh no, not like this. And I check to be equipped is false. I think that will work as well. Now the question is that a better solution or a worse solution than having the variable? I think it's slightly better because it doesn't create unnecessary variables in the inventory class, but it still creates this Boolean variable in the item class, which might technically be a better option, and I think I would be more inclined to go with that one. I gotta go. See ya, brother. See ya. Good luck and thanks for joining. Okay, so I think it should work right now. Equip, and then we switch. Yeah, it is working. It does seem to be working. Now, what is this error? You're trying to remove from an empty slot. Where is this shit happening? Remove item. Let's quickly pinpoint this cause. What causes this thing? Is that the shrink method? No, it's the equip item. So when I do this, remove one from quantity, remove item, and we get the log warning. You're trying to remove an item from an empty slot. Am I though? Am I? Why does it say that? Because the content of this slot is empty in this moment. But why is that the case? I think remove one from quantity. I think that's mainly used when you're consuming items rather than equipping, but item move when equipped. If this is true, this item will be removed from its original inventory when equipped and moved to... Yes, that's fair, but... why is the inventory slot empty at that point in time? Would you rather become the communist leader of the earth or the democratic leader of the earth? I wouldn't want to be the leader of the earth. It sounds like too much responsibility and work, and I don't like work. Okay, I think that works. Do we stick to this solution for now at least, or do we try and come up with some... I don't think that would be... It would be possible to even have a different approach, a different solution. Target inventory, target equipment inventory. Maybe I do already have some variables that I could use. Equip sound, target equipment, no. Maximum stack, drop properties. Prefab mesh, not really. Can swap objects through. I think that is the best solution, I'm not gonna lie. At least the one that I could come up with. Let me remove the print statements, because we don't need those anymore. But that basically solves the problem, because now we have this variable in for each of the items. And whenever we would be doing that, it doesn't matter whether that's a helmet or anything else. We will basically, and it's all inside of one method at least. It's all inside here. I'm checking, I'm setting it to true. Here actually, I'm setting it to true. Is there a better place to do that? It can't be equipped. Nah, because here is just the safety checks. Those are just safety checks. Would that problem ever occur? Yeah, I don't want to make it here because it's not necessarily... I think a better thing would be this. It's just a little prettier this way. Set the item... set the item... no, let's say tag the item as to be equipped, so we do duplicate it mainly for backpack shrink method. And let's also do it here. Return to false tag. And inside of the inventory item we will do... I'll first of all do... Yeah, I'll just do this hide in inspector. And I'll give a short description. This is set to true when we prepare to equip the item to avoid duplicates. Okay, I think that works. Hey, GGBan, welcome back to Dev. Yes, sir. But at least now, I think we've solved the backpack problem. Let's give it one more try. I think it should be work. I mean, it was working a few seconds ago, so... Okay, equip. Equip. Yes, it seems to be working. And if I do the equip from here, it still seems to be working. And let's just play around with the inventory some more. So let's move this one here, this one here. this one here, and then we do this. What happened now? It reorganized the entire inventory. I'm not sure if that's that big of a problem, but basically if you had an item here, after you call the shrink method, like we equip and equip, it reorganizes the entire inventory. So it moves this item here. Is that a problem, or is that not that big of a deal? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat if you think that is a problem and that is like an inconvenience, or if that ain't that big of a deal. So again, we have these items, but after we switch the backpacks, these items will get reorganized in the first empty slots like this. And while you give your opinions, I'll go for a quick toilet break. Be right back. Alrighty. Okay, remember, how has he not noticed yet? LMAO. Noticed what? Okay, I don't see anyone sharing their opinions about this one, so I think we can move to the next task. But Splat, I have no clue what you're talking about. Noticed what? The inventory seems... Oh, the microphone is turned on, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's also remove this. We don't need this anymore. I might have to do some more changes here to the shrink inventory method. I do know how that could be solved, but I don't think I want to do that now. I would rather do it off stream. What I would have to do is create not just a list, but like a dictionary where I also keep track of the specific slot the item is in, because now I'm keeping track only of the item and its quantity, but I could extend this to also have the specific inventory slot where that is located, and then I would have to compare whether that slot still exists, so like this basically in here, and move the item only if its inventory slot stopped existing. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let me quickly do check mark symbol. Okay, and I need to change that. I need to change that here. Settings. Okay, this one is solved. Save. Nice. Now we should move to the armor mechanics, and then maybe we can do the consumable mechanics as well. For the armor mechanics, I first need to have a armor stat for the player itself. We do have a stats system already that we did on previous streams here, so no, not here. What even is that? Wait, I'm pretty sure we had a stats system, didn't we? Player stats, yes. Where is that located? Okay, in entities. So one of the values that we can add here. Oh, hello guys, how's everything? Welcome, welcome, Tatiana. We finally fixed the backpack issue and now we're gonna be implementing an armor mechanic to the game. So the way I'm gonna do it is I'll create a header first. It will be called armor. Or maybe not even armor, but like defense. And we'll have a public... let's keep it integers, maybe. Integer... armor. We won't need a max armor, or do we? Well, here is the thing. If we're gonna have stuff like debuffs that temporarily decrease your armor, it might make sense to have a max armor stat. But for now, I think it's more than enough to just have a regular armor stat. We'll have a boolean, which is use armor. Maybe we will want to have some units that don't have armor. We'll set this by default to 1. And we'll have some... I think I'm gonna do them public, yes, because I want them to be triggered from the inventory system, I guess. Public void increase armor integer value, and then I'm gonna have a similar one but for the decrease armor integer value. Now we do armor plus equals value, and we do armor minus equals. Actually, no, I'm gonna use this one just to be safe. So armor equals the maximum of the two, which will be armor minus the value. And we'll limit it to 0 because we don't want the armor to go negative. That might cause later calculation issues. And here we'll do the same thing, but we'll take the minimum, we'll do plus, and should we have, yeah, let's try and have like a maximum armor value, which will be like 100. Public maximum armor 100. Public integer armor is gonna be 1. We should make it read only, by the way, and we'll rename it to current armor just to keep it consistent. Okay, current armor, max armor. All right, then we do current armor, current armor, current armor, current armor, and here when we increase the armor we do max armor. Did I make it a float? Yes, I did. Integer. And here we do current armor equals 0. Okay. Now we just need to find a way to actually execute the increments and decrements. How is the armor meant to behave? Set number with like 6 and simply subtract, and if overstep then crit, or chance to crit or something. The crit part and the dodging mechanics and so on, that will be added at a later stage. Currently we'll just have the armor, and how exactly that will be used I haven't decided yet. That shall be decided once we start adding the combat mechanics and when we'll do the damage function. I don't yet know what would be the best and nicest way. So currently it will just be an indicator, and we need to make sure that when we equip and unequip items that have armor, that affects our armor status. That's what we're working on, not the way it will actually be used in combat. Not for now, at least. Keep it simple, yeah, I think simplicity will be the way to go here. So we'll try to keep it as simple as possible. But then it still should be not super simple, because if you have like 30 armor and the enemy is dealing 20 damage, I don't want it to, first of all, heal you for 10 HP. Second of all, I don't want it to deal 0 damage. I still want... Maybe it will be like a percentage from 0 to 100, or I still haven't figured it out. It will depend on how I decide to make the combat system altogether. Whether we will have like dodging, if we'll have crit damages and so on. I think crit damages are quite important for satisfaction reasons, but I haven't thought that out yet. We're focusing mainly on the inventory interactions right now. So now when I'm equipping something... let's say a backpack item, I can have a reference to my target inventory, and then through that reference I can retrieve a reference to my player, so I have the player ID as a string, which means I can get a reference to the player itself. And through the player, because let me see if I have that actually. Or did I make the stat system to be completely unaffected? No, I think player controller should have a reference, right? To the stats. I don't recall exactly. Yes, we do have a reference to player stats. So in theory, what we can do is something like... It's something like the following. Target inventory of our current player ID. Target transform that get component. The component will be player controller. Why won't it allow me to reference it? Are we back to the... Fuck no. Are we really back to this issue? That's bad. That's fucking annoying. The problem that we're seeing here is the way Unity compiles code, and basically if we look inside here, where was it? Scripts. We have this assembly definition that, long story short, it compiles this code before we compile the default Unity code. And because my scripts are located here, the stats script and the player controller are located in a separate folder that is not underneath the assembly definition, that means that any script inside the assembly definition doesn't have a single clue about the existence of these other scripts. And that's not really cool. Global. Can I do like this, a global reference? Oh, I don't want to move my scripts though. Fuck. I could create an assembly definition for all these scripts so they are compiled in the same time, but that means I would have to reference each assembly definition with one another. Fuck. That's gonna be a problem, actually. Because I moved all my inventory, my item scripts here, so under this assembly definition, so that I can access them from the inventory. I had the exact same problem like 3 development streams ago. How can I do that? I should be able to reference it vice versa, right? So maybe I can use events. Yeah, maybe I can use events. It's not lost cause yet, because I should be able to do inventory, right? Yes, okay, I can reference the inventory from here, which means I could technically listen to some of the events that I have. So maybe I can do something like how was I even subscribing to these events? Give me a second. I think I have a solution. So yeah, inventory event. Let me see an example where I listen to it. I think I listened to it in the inventory class itself. Yeah, event start listening to the inventory. Yes, this. And then I can have the on event. Yes. Let's do this implementation. But we do it in the player controller. Or should I do it directly in the player stats maybe? I think it would be even... No, if I do it in the player stats, then it would require to have the inventory, which I don't want. I would much rather have it in the player controller and move it afterwards in something like a player inventory script. So we do this. Now we just have to import this package. Right? Still complaining about... Why are you complaining? Oh, because I'm doing this? No. What are you complaining about? Yeah, I'm doing that. Oh yeah, because I forgot to extend my class to listen to this. Indeed. All right, so now it should sort it out. Yes, now we are able to listen to the events. And on event, if this event doesn't concern our inventory, I don't care about this one, actually. What I do care about is... Oh, fuck. I only care about the item equipped and unequipped requests. Yes. So I don't care about the mesh in this example. What I do care about is inventory, event type, target. Fuck. So yeah, if it's a target equipment inventory, I need a reference to my to my item. So, and I need to know whether it's a helmet, a backpack, or whatever it is. So, wait, what type of object? It's an inventory item. Inventory item. Item that will be this. So I should be able to do something like... Wait, let me do this one here. Case item equipped, yes. So now I should be able to retrieve some information from the item as what exactly that is. Like, let me quickly check here. Yeah, the name, the mesh, the prefab, all of that is cool, but I need to know the item class. Yes, that's what I need to know. So I need to know the item class dot... No, actually I need to do something like item classes dot helmet. And here I need to do item dot item class. That's what I have to do. So now I know that this is a helmet, and I'll do the same thing here for the backpack, and then I'll do the same thing here for the boots. I don't have the boots implemented yet, I forgot. Okay, let's keep it at this, at the existing items for now. I can also do it for consumables, actually. No, I'll not do that on consumables. I'll do the consumables in a different switch case. So now I need to do the exact same thing in here. Right. And now, since I know that this item is a helmet, I can do helmet item, helmet equals item as helmet item. Basically helmet item. Basically converting it. And I need to do here the exact same thing, but backpack item, backpack item. Let's do this. And now I have access to all the variables for that specific item. So I can do something like on equip, I do stats, player stats dot armor plus, no, not current armor, player stats that increase armor. And I'm gonna be passing in the value from the helmet.armor index. Nice. Okay, that's one thing. And here we do the same thing, but for the backpack. And now I need to do an exact same thing here, but instead I do decrease armor. And I do this here as well, but helmet. Alright, I think that's actually the entire thing. I should not have it in the player controller. I'll create, we might want to create a different class that will be like player inventory controller. Alright. What did I miss? I have, oh. Okay, like this, right? I didn't miss any other things. Okay, let's check it out. I think it's already working. I think it should be working as it is now. But then again, it rarely works from the first try when I write code, so I don't know. Player stats, we have the current armor set to 0. All right, let's see. Boink, 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 boink. All right. So this one should give us 10 armor when we equip it. We have current armor 0. So this backpack should give us 1 armor, and it does. Unequipping it should remove it. It does. This helmet should give us 50 armor, and this helmet should give us 20. So when we switch them, we should see 20, but we see 70. Fuck. Fuck. And I guess that's the same thing here with the backpacks. Yes. Okay, so when we switch the item, the unequip request is not called. What other requests are available here? Pick, select, click, and request, equip request, item equipped, unequip request, drop, destroy, error, redraw, content change, inventory opens, inventory close request. That's confusing. Why is the inventory event type not triggered in here? It should be triggered in here. Yeah, so when we unequip, we trigger the item unequipped. Correct. And that should be triggered here when we do the unequip. Because, yeah, the unequip should be triggered first, because we do the unequip here. But this one has only one reference, actually. Okay. That's a confusing one. Coding something doesn't work. Why? Something is working even more. Why? I prefer modeling in 3D. I'm no good coder. Oh, I wish I could model in 3D. I was actually considering registering for like modeling or drawing school. But the problem is there aren't that many in Eindhoven, so the city where I live in. But that would be a nice skill to have. Also, let me check if dropping the item would work. Okay, so we have the player stats. I'm equipping the helmet, and if I drop this helmet, yeah, it doesn't trigger the unequip stuff. So maybe we can solve this one first. Why aren't we getting inside of this method? Let's do a quick comparison. This dot name. Because I do have the code for that, it's just not getting triggered for some reason. Let's quickly solve this problem first. This one shouldn't be too difficult to solve. So we equip and then we drop. What the fuck? That is the exact same one. Backpack inventory, backpack inventory. Okay, so we do get inside of this method. Print hola. I'm pretty sure we should be seeing this one. What the heck? Do we have problems with the unequip method? Yeah, we do see that. What the hell? It seems like the unequip method just doesn't work as it is intended to work. Okay, yeah, this shit has to be called. And in the example with the backpack, yeah, we do trigger the unequip method. I'm so confused. What about the unequip method from here? Okay, and let's try the example with the helmets first. Let's figure out the helmets first. Okay. So we should see the suka blat in the chat. But I'm pretty sure we will see only one of those. And the question is why? Okay, drop. Yep, we only see suka. Блять, why don't we see блять? This one is called, sure. I used to have insane OP laptop from Game Maker School in my country. Like really is worth $500,000 worth of programs. This one time my best friend helped me move and my laptop was on back seat. Oh no, and fell to the floor of car and then broken. No more gaming for me. I cared of course, but not really. This friend made sure I wasn't homeless at the time. I miss both so much. Wait, you miss both? What happened to the friend? But yeah, that sucks. That actually does suck. But on a happier note, check out these dinosaur gummies that I have. Why is this shit not called? Yeah, we get the drop item event, sure. But then the drop item triggers the unequip, which is this one. That's so confusing. Why? It seems like this unequip method is called only when I actually press the unequip button. Still can see where dealing with. Oh shit, that got dark pretty quickly. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, I don't know what to say in these situations, but I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so now that worked, but how the fuck do I? Maybe I should do something like fuck, like this. But this one will trigger it itself. This one will cause an endless loop, will it not? Because it's the same event as unequip request. Oh, that's item okay, I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to do this one. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, not the content changed. Like this. What the fuck? Okay. And then maybe from the helmet item, when we have the unequip, I can do something like this. Unequip request. Okay, so we have the event type. I'm not sure I need those though. Target inventory content. Maybe like this. No, I don't have a reference to the slot index. Fuck. Event type. Then the inventory slot. Then the target inventory name. Yes. Then... the event item. This. Then we have the quantity. Then we have the index. I don't know what the index would be doing. Let's set it to 0. Do I do the target index? Will that work? Fucking hell. This inventory system is way more confusing than I anticipated. Will this work? I'm not sure. Okay, so the player starts 20. Okay, it seems like it works. Did I actually drop the item? I think I did, right? What if I just drop it like this? Yes, it dropped. And now we drop it again. Okay, that seems to be working. I'm glad I fixed this one. But what if I equip this one and then I swap them? I get the null pointer exception. Fuck. I get the null pointer exception here. What's the value that you're... Huh. I think I have another idea. Maybe even a better one. Let me remove this for now. And here in the inventory, what I should be doing, maybe... Do I have a reference to the inventory from the item? Inventory. Yes, I do have a reference to the target inventory. And... wait, is that the class reference? Fuck, give me a second. Inventory item, right? So... yeah, the target inventory, good. So I could do something like target inventory with player ID dot unequip item. And I just need to pass this as the item. What's the index that I need to pass though? Okay, don't need this shit. Yeah, and equip inventory event dot index. So that's the index of the current inventory. But how can I get the current inventory index though? That's the difficult part. Because I do need to pass an inventory index, which I don't have whenever I do the unequip method. Target inventory player ID. Unequip item. I need the index to destroy the item from that slot. And I don't think I have a reference to that particular index where the item is currently located. Fuck. But I might have the index if I do get the inventory, right? Let's see. Index. What are the index? Add item. Add? No. Move item. Nope. Move. No. Remove item. Remove item by ID. Destroy item. Get quantity. This will return me a list of the items, but not... Yeah, this won't return me the indexes of those items, though. Fuck. Unequip item. Maybe I can do it here, actually. 1 second. Maybe I don't need this whole thing. Maybe it would be easier if I just do something like... if inventory event dot target... not even... inventory... I need somehow to compare something similar to when I drop the item, like this. I need to do this thing here. So if this name equals to inventory event dot event item target index, so if it is the same, in that case maybe I want to first do the unequip of that item. Would that work? Okay, I was hoping that's gonna be a quick solution here, but it turns out to be way more convoluted than I anticipated. Because the problem with it is, when you're dropping the item, it triggers the customized unequip method and not the default unequip method that handles all the unequip logic. But if I think if I trigger this event, it should work. So player starts 0-0, and now I equip. Kinda, but not really. Because now it just unequips the item, and that's not really what I need. I need it to unequip and drop it. Yeah, it just unequips it. Fuck. Hey, Gui, thanks for the follow. Welcome on the stream. Why is this the way it is? I don't understand it. I know why the current issue happens, because I unequip it and then I can't drop the item anymore because the slot has changed. So that won't really do the trick. Yeah, the drop item doesn't trigger the same logic of unequipping. It does this thing, which basically calls this unequip. But that's not the unequip that I need. I need the unequip item from here to be also triggered. Because that's the one that actually triggers the unequip event. Oh wait, what if I do something like this, unequip request, right? And they pass in the player ID. Would that work? It needs an equip ID, not the ID. It needs to have a call. It doesn't even call the unequip method. The inventory unequip method. It's not even called when you drop the item. It just immediately drops it, ignoring the unequipping of that item. And that's the problem that I have here. Okay, so if I have this helmet, I equip the helmet, and now I drop it, I get the null pointer exception. Of course I do. Oh wait, what if I just... Wait a second. What if I do override on drop, right? No. Drop. Yep. And then I do this. Return true. And when I specifically drop the item, here I would have to somehow call the unequip anyways. But oh wait, yes, I think I have an idea. I think I might have an idea. What was the previous attempt that I had? Not this. I think I have an idea that might even work. Okay. This override drop. Return true. And here we do this. But only if I don't think this will work either, because now... Oh, actually, no. Actually, it might... No, I don't think it will. Fuck. I think it will work when the helmet is equipped. So the solution that I did now, I think it will work when the helmet is equipped, but it will throw a null pointer exception if we just try to drop the helmet from the inventory without equipping it in the first place. Hey, done with the meetings. Congrats, congrats. So if I equip and I drop it, it still doesn't work. Okay, let's do the following. Apparently, it only calls the item specific on equip method instead of calling the universal inventory on equip. All right. So this one won't work. I need somehow to do it through the inventory management. I need to do it something like target inventory player ID drop item this item, but I don't know the slot index. What if I just put 0 here? But first I check if target inventory name. No, because that won't work at all, right? That I don't think this will even work. Thought if I should join this, but I doubt I can be much help here unless just to make it more difficult to work. I mean, yeah, we can just chat. It will still feel less lonely, but yeah, I don't think you can help with that particular task. Let me call you on Discord. Okay, let's see. If I equip this thing and then I drop it, yes. So now it, wait, did I drop 2 helmets? Now it drops 2 of them. Why? Why is it dropping 2 helmets this time? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I know why. Because I'm dumb. I should have done an equip item, not drop item. Right? But then the drop will not work. Then it will just unequip the item. Now it will basically unequip the item and then the drop method will not find what exactly it has to drop.
Hola.
Hola, hola. How was your meeting?
I can help you with coding. It was a test that you failed. Now I can see your true opinion about me. Meeting was good. Very good demo. Customers happy. Now workday can be considered done.
Oh wait, it worked. No, it didn't. I'm glad the meeting was nice. Now when I equip it, it just adds it again. Fuck! I know, I think there might be a solution, an ugly one, but an easy one. The solution would be that I block the possibility to drop equipped items, so we would have to unequip them first and then drop them. That could be a solution.
It's annoying as fuck.
I know, but...
Did you consider my suggestion?
What was your suggestion?
Delete this project, create a new one, refactor everything. By refactor I mean rewrite even, not refactor.
Nah, that's too much work. That's extremely much work. But why didn't the unequip work though? Why didn't it equip the item? I think I know why, because I don't have the correct slot. Let's do some debugging. Print 1. Print 2. 2. Print 3. Wait a second. I won't even need all of this bullshit, honestly, if I just implement a different solution for event listeners. I won't even need all this crap if I just, in my character player controller here, if I use a different event listening system. Because currently I'm listening only to these sort of events. But what if I would actually listen to... Oh wait, am I stupid?
Yes.
I think so. What the fuck? Why did I... Wait, what the Bro, I think I'm actually stupid.
I've told you so many times and you never believe me.
Fuck off. Wait, if that works... But how was the previous implementation working? If that works, I will be even more confused. Shit. I mean, I hope it will work. It will point me in the right direction at least, but... Okay, so I equip 20. I drop... Nah, okay, it still doesn't work. Fuck! That being said, in the inventory here, when I was listening to this event... Here, right? Yes. Unequip request. Why am I listening to the unequip request if I should be listening to item unequipped? Let's just sanity check that it didn't break anything. It still should change the meshes on the guy. The meshes should still change on our character controller. And the player details that we see here. But I was basically listening to the request rather than listening to the result of the event. So I was listening to unequip request instead of listening to when item is already unequipped. So we equip this, we unequip. Okay, yeah. The sanity check was passed. It still works, and now if we drop, that's the part that doesn't work. So I need somehow to figure out how to trigger the drop instead, how to trigger the unequip instead of the drop. I mean, even not even this, but like a combined. I need to have like a combined feature, because if I unequip it first, yeah, that will basically... The solution will be to somehow listen to the item events and not the inventory events. And how would I do that? It would be so much easier if there wasn't the problem with the assembly compiler. You might remember, Vlad, this one from one of the previous streams.
I remember this word, yeah.
Yeah, and now I have the exact same issue, and there could be like this easy solution where I just move all the scripts under that assembly definition, but I don't want to do that. Okay, fuck it, let's try and do that. Let's try and do a similar thing. So what I do need is a assembly definition asset. So if I go to my scripts and I do create scripts assembly definition asset, main scripts, not even here, I'll move it to the asset folder. Okay, why are you complaining? Type or namespace, more mountains could not be found. Yeah, now I just need to add all the references. Wait, what's the file type? What is this file type? ASMDef. ASMDef. No. Type ASMDef. Okay, so I have my main scripts here. And I need the inventory as reference, right? Something like inventory engine like this. Inventory engine editor. Would that suffice? Don't think so. The type or namespace more mountain could not be found. Are you missing? And I'm missing this in inventory event. So maybe if I now I need to. Oh wait, because I didn't save that. All right. Is it gone now? Nope. Inventory item, equiper, player controller. The type or namespace tool does not exist. Do I just give all the references maybe? Type asmdef. Okay, let me just try and give every single one of this. We'll take them one by one. Interface. This one. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? I have all of them now. Almost. Instead of 13 errors, now we have only 4, so that's already an improvement. Okay, all the errors seem to be gone. All the errors seem to be gone. Let's reload recompile all the scripts. I think we might be on the right track with this one. Fuck, this is the first time I'm messing around with this bullshit. I was supposed to try off stream to delete all of the assembly definitions and see what happens, but I forgot. Definitely not. I wasn't too lazy to do that. I forgot. That's 100% truth. Okay, so now in theory, I should be able to reference player controller, but I'm not. Why the fuck am I still unable to reference it? Oh, I know why. Because I'm smart. I know why. Because I need to go to the inventory engine and give here the reference to my main scripts. Save. Right? So now, player can... I still can't. Controller. What the fuck?
I'm not sure how helpful this is gonna be, but I used to have this issue when I forgot to... in the top there where you write like using and different libraries.
Yeah, but when you do the control dot and it gives the suggestions, if that is the case, it will be one of the suggestions, and that's what I checked right now. It wasn't, so it's not that, but it is this one, and I did give it a reference to main scripts. Okay, another attempt will be to give all of this asmdef, type asmdef. So we'll give a reference here to main scripts, then we save. I'll do that for every single assembly unit here. This, moving to the third one. Now we do it here, moving to the next one. This, moving to the next one. This, moving to the next one. Okay, 3 more. I really hope that will work. I have no clue what I'm doing here. Okay, give the reference, and the last one. Okay, maybe now it will work. Let me close Visual Studio as well. One or more cyclic dependencies detected between assemblies main script. Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Fuck. I guess that wasn't a good solution, because now they are complaining about cyclic dependencies. Let me try and Google this one. Maybe that one is easily solved. Let me try and Google this one. Because your dependencies might be invoking each other as a part of their own dependencies. Yeah, I guess that is the reason for this particular error. But then when I was having only one-way references, why was it still complaining? Like it was unable to find the class that I'm trying to reference. You can't have assembly A reference B if B references A. So yeah, that is the problem. That also generalizes to more than two assemblies. You can't have A, B, C, and then CA, since that's infinite loop. Just make sure then your assembly is from tree-like structure instead of a loop. B to C, C to A to B, B to C. This might need refactoring your code to ensure there's no cyclic dependencies chain. Oh, I couldn't be bothered to find out which ASM dev to link to what, so I just deleted them all. Problem solved. And the only problem is that compilation time will increase as a result. So that's the reason. That's the reason we have the ASM dev bullshit. It's just so we don't have to recompile the entire inventory system every time we make a code change. I'll give it one more try to solve this issue with the assembly definitions. If that doesn't work, I'll just delete all of them. Fuck that shit.
I told you that's the best approach. Delete everything.
Yes. Okay. And... But I still keep the ref... Okay, so now I deleted the reference from main scripts to the assemblies, but the assembly references to the main script should still be a thing, right? The type or namespace... Okay, where is this one? Where is this problem coming from? And straight to WoW, yes, basically. I mean, we still have one goal that I would like to accomplish today, the consumable mechanics, but yeah, I'm looking forward to just playing WoW. That's way easier than this bullshit. Player detail characters, inventory item equiper. Wait, so player, where is that? What is the class complaining about it? Inventory item equiper. Because I have the inventory listener. I see. So I can have only one connection. Either this class will be able to reference the others or vice versa. Okay, so what we do, we go here, type ASM dev, fuck this entire bullshit, delete. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Dun, dun, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, delete, I don't give a shit. Okay, let's see how much the compilation takes now. If it's bearable amount, I see no problem. It's fine. And I have a shit ton of errors. Nice. Nice. I hope that... Okay, let's reload the script. Doesn't seem it has solved the issue. I think it just created more issues. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, did the recompile just solve the problem? Let's close VS Studios. Nope. It did not solve the problem. Is it just a matter of implementing the packages, though? Okay, so which one is complaining about what? Who is complaining? You are complaining. Let's see. You are complaining. What are you complaining about? Show me the errors, please. I don't see the errors, though. Maybe it's processing them, but I don't see the errors. Why are you complaining? The type or namespace input action could not be found. Sure, row 42, 43. Somewhere here, input action, this one. Can it be solved by just... Okay, the errors at least appeared. Nope. That will not solve the problem, it seems. Fuck. Did I delete too much stuff? It seems like all of them are... Oh no, never mind. I thought all of them were related to the input system. Fuck. Okay. Which one did I delete? No, all of them were custom ones that I've deleted, but they don't work anymore. Fuck. Well, I guess the easy solution did not work either. Shit. Okay, let's keep those changes and only revert the selected ones. Except of the one that I've created for main scripts. Where is that one? More mountain, more mountain. Oh, actually it shouldn't be here because I undo selected changes. Oh, I hate this assembly bullshit. Did I bring them back? Yeah, okay, it's recompiling. Okay, we brought it back to the state it was when it was still kind of working. Now we just need to figure out how can we listen to events, to item-specific events. How can we listen to item-specific events? I can close this shit, I can close this shit, close this shit. Here, that's the problematic part, because this one is listening to the inventory event type. Do I have item event types? Event. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I do. If I search only for event. I have the inventory events, sure. I have. And it seems I only have the inventory events. Okay. Alright, I do have only this one. And this shit works. It works just fine when... Oh, wait. Wait. Am I dumb? What if I just do... drop? If I just listen to the drop event, but I pretend like it is the unequip event. Wait a sec. Bro, if that works... I think it will, but... Come on. It's gonna be so freaking dumb. I think this will work. Why is my brain not working? Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it won't work. But if it does work, why is my brain not working? It's such an easy solution. And such an obvious one as well. Okay, please work. Player stats. Okay, so we are at 0. We equip. We are at 20. We drop. It works! It fucking works. Why didn't I think of it right off the bat? What the fuck?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
You know, like you're usually good at doing something until people start looking at you doing it. Maybe it's the same here.
I was basically doing it on stream, so people were watching me do it this entire time.
Well, sucks to suck. Congratulations.
Okay, so now, by doing that, we should also have solved both problems. Now, when we drop the item, it should also disappear from our character visuals. Okay, if that works, we have one more fucking task and then we can go play WoW. Oh, shit. Bogdan, if you want, you can hop on Discord as well. Let me know. Okay. And drop, and it disappeared. Wow, I'm such a fucking genius. Alright. We solved this one. We solved the armor problem. So now, when we equip a helmet, we equip a backpack, the armor gets combined, and then when we switch... Yes, all of it works. All of it works perfectly. We switch, we're at 21, we drop, we're at 20, we drop, we're at 0. It works! It fucking works. I'm still working on some stuff in parallel. I can join later. Okay, let me know. Close this shit. Now my favorite part. We go to the stream elements. We take the check mark and we put it to our next task. Save. Where is it? Where is it? Nice.
What about the McDonald's?
I'll do it on another stream, maybe. Okay, now we just need to... Okay, that wasn't me. Who did that? Who did that? It was Bogdan. Now we just need to implement consumable mechanics. All we need are consumable mechanics. That should be rather easy as well. We just need to go to the player controller. We need one more event, case inventory event type that can use, I think it's called. Yeah, item used. Oh, I don't need the brackets. Item used. How do I do that? I do consumable item, consumable equals item as consumable item. And now we can do... What can we do? I mean, fuck. Because I have negative values and positive values. Okay, I can just store the values. Are they floats or are they integers? That's the first thing I should. They are integers. Good, smart me. So now we just do integer health. Health delta equals consumable dot health regen index. Let's just keep consistent namings. Health regen index. And now we also have hunger regen index, right? Hunger regen index and thirst regen index. Thirst regen index. And now we just have if else statements. If health regen index larger or equal to 0, and then we have an else. Okay, so if it's a positive value, we do player stats dot... Fuck. What did they do? Player stats increase health. Health regen index. But if it's a negative value, we do decrease. No, not... Wait. Why am I missing my keyboard buttons? Why don't I have a decrease health? Bro, who wrote this fucking code? Come here. Okay. Increase health, but what is the decrease health? It's here. You know what? We'll make it smarter. Instead of increase health, we'll have change health. Very smart. Change health. And instead of math min, we'll use a clamp where we have this value and we clamp it between 0 and the maximum health. That would be much better implementation. I don't know why I didn't do that initially. Now we have change hunger. Same idea. Instead of minimum, we do a math clamp. Current hunger plus the value. We do 0 and the max hunger. Same for thirst. Change thirst. We go 0 this and we do the clamp. And with armor we do the same. Change armor. We delete this shit. Change armor. We clamp the value of our armor between 0 and the maximum armor. Okay, that's a much better implementation. Now let's quickly fix all the problems that we have. Change our... Yeah, I'll just do this. Change armor, change armor, change armor. But here we'll just use the negative value, you know? Or should I? Yeah, I think that would be a better solution. And we do the negative ones. And here we just do, we don't even care anymore if that's a positive or negative, we just pass in the value. Nor do we need to actually store those. I'll just copy this, delete this, implement this. And here it will be health regen index, here it will be hunger regen index, and here it will be thirst regen index. And here we'll have change thirst, here we'll have change hunger, and here we'll have change health. Health, hunger, thirst. And we need to break out of the case. Okay. If I'm not completely stupid, that should have solved the problem. Who done it? You done it. And if it works, we all know what that fucking means. Time for some WoW. What'd you say?
Combat. I'm a bit late, but time for some combat.
Na 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 na
Need to make a goal for 1 month brain rot combat.
I think no matter the price, you will just fill the whole goal, so you have somebody to play with.
No.
Okay, moment of truth. Let's get this meat. So, the current health should decrease by 10, because it's a -10. The hunger regen should increase by 5. So hunger. Let's, for the simplicity, set those to 0 so it doesn't decrease by itself. So the thirst should fall by 25, hunger should increase by 5, and health should decrease by 10. Use. Easy. Current health 90, current hunger 86, 91, and current thirst got decreased to 9. It fucking works! It fucking works! Nice!
Are you that excited because it works, or because it means you're going to play now?
I'm that excited that it actually works, because that basically means I can say fuck this inventory system for future many days and streams and focus on some actual interesting stuff like implementing combat mechanics and weapon system. Oh no, I still have to implement a weapon system and a hotbar mechanic for the inventory. Fuck. Well, at least this shit is working. At least this shit is figured out. Whew. But yeah, I'm also excited that I'm finally gonna play WoW now. Alright. Let's change. Okay, that's good. What did we do today? We fixed the whole the whole backpack system. Now this shit works. We have a proper scroll. It doesn't duplicate when we equip stuff. There is still this issue that I might want to change. Actually, let me write it down right now so I don't forget. Issues to be fixed. If dropping an equipped item that is not considered as equipped, yes, that we solved already. When we unequip a backpack, all items in inventory get sorted in the first empty slots it finds. Consider changing that so that the items that are not affected by inventory shrinkage are stay in the same spot where they were. Okay, that will be a quite easy fix, but it's better to have it written down. Now, we can finally close the shit. Yeah, you'll still have to use the inventory system to do shenanigans with other things. Mostly, no. If I'll... well, I still have to implement like a toolbar thingy, like a quick action inventory slot, and I'll still have to add a few more inventory slots, like shoes, gloves, and the main weapon, maybe. I guess there won't be a main weapon. I think we'll keep it to helmet, backpack, shoes, and gloves. Maybe not even gloves. Yeah, I don't know. I still need to decide this. Shoes will definitely be one thing. Maybe armor, like chest armor or something. Or that could be a possibility. Yeah, the chest armor maybe. And then I'll have to... That one will be a very easy solution. That's like 5-minute work. But then I'll have to implement the action toolbar that you will be able to like change by pressing 1, 2, 3, yada yada. And that thing has to be equipped in your hand. Those stats also have to be applied. So like if it's a katana, all the damage, it has to be applied. But the most difficult part in this process will be to create the animations for all the different items that you hold in hand. Because for most of the items, we can keep the basic animation and just stick the item to the right hand of our character. But if we have like a dual wield, like a rifle, for example, or a pistol, I'll need to create a new rig layer only for the upper body that uses that new animation style. That also, I don't expect it to be too difficult, but combining all of this bullshit together might be a bit problematic. But that's a problem for me from another day. Me from today is gonna enjoy some WoW. But first, let me say, working backpack system, working armor mechanics, unequip, drop, armor stats mechanics, and working consumables. Let's check in all the changes. And on this happy note, let me change the stream descriptions. And let's get to the fun part. Please make the guy run around in Crocs. If I can find a free model for Crocs, I will. I'm not too good at 3D modeling. Or maybe Tatiana can help us with that. Maybe Tatiana can make some Crocs model that we can use, like low poly Crocs models. Edit stream info. Fuck, I do need to copy the name from my previous streams. Live. Okay. Copy this. Paste it here. Level 27. Road to 60k. The game category is World of Warcraft. And let's change some of the tags. World of Warcraft. WoW. Hardcore. WoW. WoW. Hardcore. You can only up to... Okay. Is there a possibility to have, like, tag presets? I don't know, fuck it. I couldn't be bothered. Done. And then let's change that on YouTube as well. I can't see it. Edit. Okay. Gaming. World of Warcraft. Save. Sorry, no, my laptop is shit. OS takes 60% space, lol, game launchers takes the rest, and the laptop goes to hibernation. Makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe we can hire like a freelancer or something, but that's a story for another day. Battle.net. I did manage to... Basically, yesterday... I'll give the recap once we get inside the game. I'll give a quick recap on what happened in the meantime. Alrighty. Play 9 days left to my subscription. Okay, quick toilet break and I'll grab a beer and then we can start. Alrighty. So, I did manage to play a bit. I would love to help truly, but I don't think I can offer anything usually helpful. It's fine. Like, don't feel pressured about that. The Croc suggestion was a joke, so I would love to implement it, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure there should. We can check that right now. Actually, I'm pretty sure on the asset store there should be. No, that's a different type of croc. Crocs?
You need the Shrek Crocs.
Oh, that would be cool. And honestly, I think the Crocs should be a rather simple model to create, so maybe I can even make it myself. Or it would be fun if there would be boots that just look like an alligator or an actual crocodile. And they are called Crocs. That could also work.
The green boots from Rust. The frog ones, or what were they?
Well, if he would also run around in this type of Crocs, even better. Yep. Okay, cheers. And let's do a quick recap on what happened. So, I spent again some money yesterday. It's not visible because I made some money back, but I've spent some money on leveling up my tailoring, so now we have 163 tailoring, which ain't much, but it's honest work. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I tried to go for the first time in the... What was the name of that dungeon? What was the name of the dungeon? What the fuck? What am I looking? Oh yeah, the Dead Mines dungeon. I went for the first time in the Dead Mines dungeon because apparently there is like a 37 chance of a ring dropping from that dungeon, because we've been like 7 times in the Wailing Caverns and they couldn't get the ring drop, and apparently there is an even better one in the Dead Mines. I even found this awesome party that explained all the mechanics I need to be concerned about and agreed to basically pass on the ring in case it falls. Unfortunately, it didn't drop, but at least I've completed that dungeon. And I also went to Shadowfang Keep once, and we got the blue robe drop from the last boss, which is like really, really good for mages and priests, but unfortunately I didn't get it. But throughout those 2 dungeons, I managed to level up to level 27. And yeah, I already used the talent point. I put it in the improved Frostbolt. I want to get it to level 5, so we have like a 0.5 cast time reduction. And that's basically all the things I did off stream. Oh yeah, another thing is I went through the different main cities to get the teleportation spells, and I bought 5 teleportation stones, so I can basically teleport to Undercity and Ogrimmar in an instant right now. And last thing that I did, because as you can remember, we completed the Black Fathom Depths dungeon, and one of the quest reward was here in Thunderbluff, and that was basically this awesome wand, which not only gives almost 30 damage per second, but it also gives +1 spirit and +5 shadow resistance. So pretty good upgrades. Zello getting all sophisticated with them glasses. Yes, I know. I look smart. At least I look smart. Alright, that being said... Oh yeah, and the first time when I went to the... when I was trying to get to the Dead Mines dungeon, I took a Zappel into this location. No, not to this location, to this location. And I tried to run by foot, and I almost died. I went down to like 20% HP because apparently this whole fucking location is filled with level 35 boss enemies, which I didn't know. I just saw that they are raptors. I didn't even check the level. I ran straight through them, and when I realized that I'm losing like 15% HP from each attack, I started panicking. Luckily I had the target dummies. None of my spells work. All of them were resisted because of the level difference. And I got down to like 15% HP after consuming the healing potion, but luckily I had the target dummies, and that saved my life. But yeah, I almost died yesterday off stream. And then the guys explained to me that instead of running like an idiot through the land, I should have dropped somewhere here in the sea from the Zeppelin. Like after the loading screen, you're supposed to jump off the Zeppelin into the water and swim to the shore. That's like the safe route. Did you train all your spells in the meantime? Yes. We have... Or did I do that on stream or did I do that off stream? I don't remember. But yeah, we have the Frostbolt level 5. We have the Fireball level 5. I have the Cone of Cold. I have the Arcane Explosion level 2. Like, that's about it. I don't think there were too many improvements that they could do. And now our quests are back in the Silver Pine Forest. And... before I would have to like take the Zeppelin and do all this boring shit, but now we can just teleport to the Undercity. One teleportation stone is like 10 silver, so it's fully worth it. At this stage, 10 silver is what, like one gray item that we can sell, so... Let me do this shit so I can see the screen actually. So let's go to the Flight Master and start do some questing. We are level 27. It would be very awesome if we can get to level 30 today, but I highly doubt that. It will depend on how easy we can find the dungeons. We have like an hour to level up basically to do some questing, and then I want to go to Shadowfang Keep. I'm not sure if I want to go to Black Fathom Depths. I did not... Actually, I could check that now, but I didn't check whether there are any good drops for the mages there. I would assume there might be, because we got a shit ton of green items that are really good, but I'm not sure if there are any blue items in that dungeon that we could make use of. But I do know for sure that in the Shadowfang Keep there are plenty of items that could potentially drop that would be very useful for us. So that's kind of the plan. We have 1 hour to level up. And once we do that, we go to... Once 1 hour passes, we'd go to Shadowfang Keep. Especially considering that it's in the same location we will do questing. In Shadowfang Keep, 1 to 3 items, I believe. Well, I do know about 2 for sure. There is like a cool pair of pants that give a shit ton of intellect. Let's bring that list right now and we can check all together where we're flying. Shadowfang Keep drops WoW Classics. So... yeah, no, this one, was it this one? No, I think it was a different one that dropped. Yeah, it was this one that dropped. Robes of Arugal dropped yesterday from the Archmage Arugal, but unfortunately, I mean, luckily for him, unfortunately for us, it was the priest who got it. But it gives 46 armor, 9 intellect, and 10 spirit, 5 stamina, and 3 agility. Just for comparison, mine gives 6 intellect and 7 stamina, and 41 armor. So this one is quite big. We also can be lucky and get this one, which Honestly, I think it's even better. It doesn't give us much stamina, but it gives 12 fucking intellect. So, and this is just a zone drop. It can drop from anywhere, from regular monsters. Another thing that is really cool is this one, the mantle, 10 intellect. Is there a different one? No, I don't think so. It's the one with 10 intellect, yes. Then we have the pants that are really cool. They give 8 intellect and 7 stamina, increase damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 9. So it also boosts our spell damage. Compared to the pants that we have, 7 intellect and 6 spirit. This gives not spirit but stamina and even more than that. And the belt of Arugal, which gives 10 intellect. So quite a lot of stuff that could be really useful. We also got the drop of this stuff, but I didn't need it. We gave it to our priest. And let's also quickly check Black Fathom Deeps drops. Are you gonna stick with tailoring or no? Yes, I've spent so much money on tailoring already, and well, time not that much, but I spent so much money on just resources to level it up that I'm just gonna go through it. It doesn't seem like... Why is there only one drop here? Because that's definitely not true. Maybe it's the wrong website. Cloth armor. Okay. That's shit. Oh, this one is good. Okay, maybe we can go to Black Fathom Deeps as well. First of all, because we'll get a shit ton of experience. That's our level dungeon, so we'll get a lot of experience there. But I also see that there are gloves. The black fingerless gloves are quite good. They give intellect, stamina, and spirit, and also they increase the magic spell damage. So that's quite big. That's a hat. Oh, okay. The hat ain't too bad, but yeah, this one is good as well. Okay, you know what? Never mind. There are quite a few items that we could benefit from. What about weapons? What weapons does it drop? Does it drop any wand? Oh, it actually can drop a purple staff, right? That's a staff. Rod of the Ancient. Yes, 15 intellect. Shit. Okay, this one is quite big. Increased damage and healing up to 26. Alright, no, we're definitely going to Black Fathom Depths today as well. I had been trying to look things up. Also, I was not good at finding useful info. But there might be that companion cat drop in Silver Pine. Do you mean like just across the location or like in the Silver Pine in Shadowfang Keep? In the Dead Mines, I believe you can get a green parrot drop, but yeah, I didn't need it that much, so I just passed on it because somebody else really wanted it. Can I repair my shit here? Fuck, I don't want your quest, I want to repair my stuff. Mushroom, merchant, general supplies. Can you repair stuff at the general supply? Nope. Fuck, can I repair my stuff anywhere here? Repair. Okay, wait. It shows that you can at Bower. Yeah, nice. Okay, we can repair stuff. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I'm curious if Son of... I already closed the website, didn't I? No, I didn't. Silver Pine Forest, Son of Arugal. I'm curious if this guy drops any good items. I know it's just like an elite from the dungeon. There are a shit ton of Son of Arugals, but Yeah, he ain't dropping anything useful. Alright. It was worth checking anyways. Not in the dungeon. World drop from Dallas Scribe. Something not far from here. This guy can drop few items that may be good for you. Not sure. Let's Google it. Silver Pine Forest. Companion drop. Let's stick to the trail. I'm not even sure where to look for this info. Quests. Is there like a objects? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know where to look for this info. Oh yeah, the black tabby cat, you're right. Rare guide.
Gorfang. So first up, we have Gorfang, a level 13 wolf that patrols near Malden's Orchard, just to the east. He's probably the first rare you'll encounter as he's right on the road into Silverpine Forest. He doesn't really have anything special about him, you can pick him out by his nice little white coat. And that's about it really. As for loot, he has a slightly increased chance to drop greens, and that is about it. No unique loot for this guy I'm afraid, but then again, he's only level 13. Old Vicejaw.
Come on, speak faster.
Up next we have Old Vicejaw, a level 14 bear that hangs around just south of Deep Ellen Mine. Old Vicejaw is pretty similar to Gorfang in the sense that he only really has an increased chance to drop greens, nothing more than that. Not too bad though, as he's quite near the road and it's pretty easy to just pick him up and kill him. Up next we have Kreth's Shadow Spinner, a level 15 Black Widow spider that hangs around at the back of the Skittering Dog. Overall this mob is pretty disappointing, you head all the way out there and only has a slightly increased chance to drop greens. So overall if you're looking for greens, you know, why not kill it, but other than that there's no real reason to. Dalaran Spellscribe.
Where do I need to go? I think I need to go this way.
Okay, so now we've seen some of the lamest mobs in Silverpine, let's look at the coolest. Up next we have the Dalaran Spellscribe, a level 21 and highly sought after rare that sits in Amber Mill. The Dalaran Spellscribe is particularly sought after as it's the only rare that drops the cat carrier for a black tabby cat. Now, I have some bad news if you're on Alliance. You can't kill these guys, these are all friendly to you, so the only way to get hold of this cat on Alliance is to buy it from the neutral auction house, unfortunately, so here.
Okay, so it's this guy. What was the location? He has a chance for the black tabby cat. Where is he?
Okay, so now we've seen some of the lamest mobs in Silverpine, let's look at the...
Okay, so it's here basically. We'll have some quests there actually. What was his name? Dalaran Spellscribe. Okay, so it's the Dalaran Spellscribe. I need to remove this thing that Botrix asks people not to send links, because sometimes the links are quite useful. I'm not sure if I can handle that guy by myself. I should be able, because he's a 21 level rare mob, and I'm like 27. So I would expect I should be able to, but yeah, we'll have to be careful with that one.
Maybe you'll get lucky to freeze him again, like 1 million times in a row.
Oh, that... I'm not sure if that would play that big of a role, because the previous guy was melee, so that was really useful. This guy is a scribe, so I'm pretty sure he's ranged. So freezing will only give me crit chances against him, not that... But yeah, worst case, I should be able to just morph him and run away. Wait, where am I supposed to even go? 16, travel towards the... Oh, fuck, we're going to another cave. We are going again in a cave. Nice, 243 crit damage. That's what I do like to see. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, I think I remember this quest actually, but I don't remember whether I was able to do it alone or not. These guys are level 19, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. I wouldn't expect it to be, at least, but yeah, we'll see. But this one is freaking awesome. It has so much damage and such a small attack speed. Well, actually, no. Wait, is small attack speed better? Yes, it has a small attack speed. I was just thinking maybe some people care for this cat and maybe a little bit of gold from good luck. Oh, if you can sell it, I bet it will be like several gold coins on the auction house. I was assuming it will be soulbound the moment you pick it up. Oh my god, big damage improvement. Yeah, yes, I know. And even better, check this out. We can just kill these assholes in AoE. Boink. And we start with this. We can kill like 2-3 guys at a time, no problem. Like this, and like this, easy. Oh, we actually have to kill this kind of guys. Like, not even the boss. We have to kill this... 6 of those at least. Oh yeah, we have to kill both guardians and these kind of guys. 4 out of 6, not bad. I think the guardians are the ones that can stun you for like 4 seconds or something, maybe 2 seconds, when they get in melee, so we should be careful with them. But I fucking hate caves in this game. They give me claustrophobia vibes. Especially when they have like the hyper spawns and you barely get to the end of the cave and they already start spawning in and you're like locked inside the cave basically with nowhere to run. Also, how about we buff ourselves a bit? Let's buff the stamina. I think that would be a good call. I think I can get to like 1,000 stamina just by my own buffs. Not stamina, 1,000 HP, sorry. How much? Oh, almost there. Oh shit. Okay, let's do both of them simultaneously. Okay, don't like the fact that they got out of my... Easy. Bro, that's such a damage improvement from the previous streams, is it not? No, it comes in a carrier you can sell. That's awesome. We'll try to get it if we see the guy, but we shall be careful. Like, staying alive is the priority anyways. Is there somebody here? Yes, but we don't need to trigger that one, I think. There is this guy running downstairs, but I don't think he can climb up, so we should be safe. The problem is, I was here in this dungeon, we won't be able to polymorph, so we should be really careful here. Because those are undead, and I'm pretty sure you cannot polymorph undead creatures. Oh, fuck. Nice, he froze from the... What do you call it? From the... ice shards, from the blizzard. 30 to 60 more damage since yesterday. So strong, so smart. Yes. And the best part is that now we also have quite decent armor and stamina, which hopefully we don't get too cocky because of that, but it basically allows us to like fight AoE, to kill like 2-3 enemies at a time. So that's a big one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should deal with this guy easily. He patrols around, solo pull him, and be careful of the mobs that are grouped. Yeah, should be fine. But I fucking hate caves in this game. I don't know if I ever said that, but I fucking hate caves in the game. And by the way, caves, I fucking hate them in this game. The only game I didn't hate caves in was Minecraft. But that's kind of the point of the game. Half of the point.
What about Diablo? On when we played. Wasn't that your favorite location?
No, not really. I never liked caves. Even in Skyrim, I didn't really like the caves dungeons. They always feel like claustrophobic, as I said, so... Am I gonna pull this guy as well? I hope not. Bro, easy. Even with 30% mana, it was more than enough to handle these two guys. The cock spell is pretty strong. Cone of Cold. And I've seen this add-on that changes the icon of Cone of Cold to an actual cock. Because, yeah, the short of it is cock. So I was thinking of getting that one installed for Richard back here, but I didn't. If you keep leveling here in EK, just take zone slow, a few extremely crowded human areas. True that. Yeah, let's not get too cocky. Even though we're quite strong, let's play it safe. Better safe than sorry. My main rule in hardcore. My main rule that I constantly forget. Okay, here is the guy that we must fight. Bro, 45 damage from the wand. 45 damage from the wand. Okay, we should be careful so we don't pull 3 of them. I mean, this guy has the same amount of HP as anybody else here. Wait, is that just a regular guardian? Wait, who am I supposed to kill? Valdred Moray. So it's not one of these guys, is it? No, it's not. Okay, let's just get this guy first so we don't accidentally pull him later on. But I was assuming it's one of these two. Where is the boss that we have to kill? Wait, am I even in the right spot? I don't think I'm in the right cave. Fuck. Or am I? And he didn't spawn.
Can he be deeper down?
Oh no, he's there. He's in a completely different place. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we didn't need to go to the end of the cave. We just needed to kill 6 of each of these guys here. Apparently he is right here. He is in the human area. Lol. Well, we did level up some XP. Oh, we did gain some XP from that, so... Wait, what the fuck? Did you all see that? Yeah, look, there is a copper vein that keeps disappearing. Alright, luckily I'm not a... Okay, this guy spawned. Nah, I'm not gonna be bothered fighting with them. Okay, let's just get the fuck out of here. And luckily, since I'm higher level than them, they aren't being annoying and aggroing on me. Because apparently, if you're lower level than the enemies, they have a way larger aggro range. And if you're higher level, it's way lower. Yes, I think so. You call it. Nah, it's apparently, it's here, the quest that I have to make. That's step 16 and 17. But I'm now at step 15, which is in a completely different location. Well, I mean, we still did the quest. We still would have had to come back there, but... and we'll still have to, because we have the Archmage Aetheric quest, which is right next to the spot where the kitty cat drop is, so... we might kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Or those 2 birds can kill us with 1 stone. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, after surviving yesterday, I don't want to sound braggy, but after surviving yesterday from those 35 level bosses that were slowing me and like so freaking annoying and powerful, and I survived using the target dummies, I kind of feel invincible. Leveling up the engineer profession was like definitely the right thing to do. What are you running at? kill. We should get this guy first, I think. Yeah, let's kill all the patrols first, so we don't get unpleasant surprises. Okay, I think we met... only one of them aggroed, not too big of a deal. Easy. And these guys drop a shit ton of wool, which is gonna be pretty useful. It won't be as useful for tailoring anymore because we moved past wool in tailoring. We use silk now, but I still need to level up my first aid by crafting woolen bandages, so that's still a useful resource. Worst case, we can just sell it for quite a lot on the auction house. Wool is surprisingly wait, where the fuck is Son of Arugal? I don't want to have to deal with this. Okay, there he is. Let's just keep distance from him.
Why, don't wanna go and say hi?
Nah. I did say hi to him once when I was level 19 and I almost died from that. Meet and greet. But even though I'm pretty sure I can kill him now, I'm like 2 levels higher, I don't want to risk it.
Maybe
Especially because... I mean, I didn't die, so I don't need to avenge myself, but he ain't dropping anything useful anyway, so I don't see a reason to do that.
Don't kill him completely then. Almost kill him, and then you're gonna avenge yourself.
Oh shit, we have way more people on YouTube watching than on Twitch, so yeah, welcome everybody. That is an uncommon occurrence, especially when I play WoW. I think it's all because of the funk music. The lo-fi music was driving people away. Doomhowl. Okay, so Dalaran Mage. Why do I need the Dalaran Mages? I don't think I need them, do I? It was here, right? It was inside this meal. Yeah, it looks like the same place. Does it have a cart? Yes, it has the cart to the left, so it is definitely inside here somewhere. Oh, I think this guy killed it already. Did he? No, I don't think he did. And here is the Dalaran Spell Scribe, the guy that drops the kitty cat. Okay, let's try. Is she inside? Nope. Where is he though? But yeah, he did kill the quest guy that we need. Where do we find the Spell Scribe? Wait, let's get out of here for a bit. And let's quickly see where he finds the Spell Scribe.
Next we have the Dalaran Spell Scribe, a level 21 and highly sought after rare. It sits in Amber Mill. The Dalaran Spell Scribe is particularly sought after as it's the only... Have some bad news if you're on Alliance. You can't kill these guys by it from the neutral, but it also has the jewel encrusted sash and a 5% chance to drop the Dalaran Wizard Robe. Overall...
Seems like it's inside, but I didn't see him there. They have like 3 minutes until all my buffs were off. No, he's definitely not here. Dalaran Warden... So here is the Archmage that we have to kill for the quest. Where is the Spell Scribe? Is it in one of the houses, maybe? Okay, let's clean up this area a bit. So we try to look for him, maybe.
Are those little enigmas?
Yep.
Careful of the black hole.
Okay, I pulled another one by accident. I should be more careful here. Do they drop wool? No, it seems like they drop linen cloth. Wait, where is this guy? Dalaran Spell Scribe. Oh, there he is. Found him. Let's regen some mana, because it looks like he's being protected by... I think this guy patrols, right? They just entered the house, so they might leave the house in just a bit. Are these guys patrolling as well? Yep, they are. Let's get these guys sorted out first then. Okay, they die quite fast. Luckily I'm high enough level for this. Will I have to fight 4 enemies at a time? I mean, I'm strong, but am I that strong?
I mean, they're dealing you like 9 damage while you do 150.
Yeah, but this one is a rare. Okay, let's try.
The AoE.
Easy. Kitty cat? No, kitty cat. Well, maybe while we wait for the quest guy to spawn, this guy will spawn again and we can try once again. Because it said the chance is like 20% in the video, so... Wait, what's that? 2 intellect to spirit. Oh, that's a back stuff. My back stuff is 3 intellect, mine is better. And we got this one, 4 intellect to stamina. Nah, mine is better. All my stuff is... Which makes sense, because I got most of my stuff from the Black Fathom Depths. Wait, there is another Dalaran Spell Scribe. Is it in the other house, maybe? Okay, we might have a chance to actually get the kitty cat drop. In my small house, yes, my first cat, the charter got the cat. Take care, my guy. Yeah. That's the problem when you feel too strong, right? You can get overly confident. Wait, where is the spell scribe? Is there another house or maybe... Oh, maybe he spawned in... Oh, no, never mind. That's the dead one that I've just killed. I thought there was another one somewhere here. But then again, like... I already have the strategy. I put the target dummy and I start healing myself with bandages. The target dummy stays for 15 seconds and the bandages take me 7 seconds to heal. 300 HP, so that's like 30% of my health I can just restore with bandages right now. That's quite a strong combo. Did this guy spawn? Okay, easy peasy. Nope, it didn't spawn yet. But if this guy spawned, I'm sure he shall spawn rather soon as well. Nope, I'm not letting you conjure the Enigma. Oh, it's not even trying to do that. Okay, never mind. Dalaran Sharp. Do I need this cheese? Nah. I already have like 1 stack of wool though, so that's pretty big. Maybe we can craft some more bandages while we wait. Yeah, let's do that. Also, we'll free up some inventory slot. Not that we need them, we have 9 more empty slots. Come on, why is it taking so long? Oh, when did this guy spawn? And here is the Archmage, nice. Okay, we killed the Warden, and now up to the Archmage. He's also using frost spells. Nah, mine are stronger. Mine are way stronger. Nice. Okay, we got the quest item. Yeah, I don't know what the spawn rate of the kitty cat is, so I think we're just gonna abandon this endeavor for now. Maybe we can come back later before the Shadowfang Keep. That being said, what are my Hillsbrand foothills? How do I go there? Oh, yeah, the Hillsbrand foothills. Isn't that the location you were referring to previous time? Isn't that the area where you said the... What was it? The Plants vs. Zombie kind of quest was? Can I have 1 copper? Brother, if you're gonna download the game, I'm gonna give you a whole gold coin. So, if you join the server, I'll make sure you have a care package to start with. Yeah, but I don't think this singing sunflower is there. We will check. You said that it's a good opportunity to make some coins, so we will give it a try. Plus, I'm curious what kind of Plants vs. Zombie quest in World of Warcraft can be. Is $3 enough? Yes, $3 is enough if you have 12 more. The subscription is $15 for 1 month of game time.
That's interesting mathematics.
It is. I mean, you can't say it ain't true. Oh no, fuck! We are in this area. That's the area I was talking about. I fucking hate this one. Here, we will have 2 quests. First one will be to kill tigers and get like 10 blood samples or whatnot. Hungry beast or whatever the name is. And the drop rates are freaking awful. I think it's like 5% drop chance for that blood. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is in here, where you will have to get 30 human skulls. And those, like, I don't know who designed that quest. I think we've spent like 1.5 or 2 hours on that quest line. In a group of 5. Just killing 10 humans at a time, and we would get like 1 skull max if we would. Sometimes a group of 10 enemies wouldn't give us a single skull. And you need 30 of those. Luckily the spawn rates are hella high, and if you're a mage it's rather easy to farm them, but fucking hell. I did not miss this quest. While doing this quest I was actually thinking like, bro, if my character dies, no way I'm starting again just because of this quest. But I guess I lied to myself, so because here I am. Get the Taran Mill flight path. Yeah, let's go do that. Go north. Now you should get to the plot with that quest if it's there. By north, I assume you mean here, right? Or do you mean like here in the Alterac Mountains? Yes, second place. Let me go get the flight path. We will still have quests in this area, so I'll just go there to check once we do. Here is the asshole. Starving Mountain Lion. Those guys have a very shitty drop rate. Luckily it seems... no, I might have jinxed it. I was going to say luckily we seem to be on a rather empty layer on this server, because I wasn't seeing anybody, but now I see already 2 people in front of me and I see a whole bunch of dead lions on the ground. Because that was the other problematic thing. There aren't that many lions in this area. Well, I do see one here. Yeah, maybe this time we get more lucky with the drop rates and it won't take forever to complete this quest. But maybe we won't. Maybe it will be just as usual and we won't get lucky. Which seems more reasonable. And also, this is the location where technically you would get your first headgear as one of the quests. It's quite a shitty one. It's a white headgear that doesn't give any stats. It gives like 21 or 31 armor. But since we are engineers, we were wearing this shit with 31 armor and 5 intellect and 6 spirit from like level 20. So we won't really benefit from it. How is your flower gathering going, Vlad?
Very, very bad. Just one. And I have no more.
How many do you need?
I need 2 more. Need 11 in total.
Doesn't sound like
Yeah,
too much.
I don't have much time. Well, this event ends on the 24th.
Oh, I thought you don't have too much time because you have to leave somewhere. But you can just repeat it over and over,
I
right?
cannot. No, there's like a limit on how many times I can go into all the dungeons every day,
Oh,
and I ran out of all for today on the relevant dungeons.
yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you can go in each dungeon once a day here, so that's also... If you don't get the drop, or even worse, if you get the drop, but somebody else takes it, kinda sucks.
Well, I can buy them with in-game currency, but I believe in myself, and then to
I believe in you as well.
I don't want to spend money.
Alright, wait, did they not accept the quest? Okay, he did. Alright, what do I need to... Oh yeah, the wanted post. What next? Now do I talk to the work? Yep. What do I do now? The other wanted? Yes, the other wanted quest. Your quest log is full, are you fucking kidding me? What am I supposed to do?
Didn't you just close one quest?
Not really, I accepted like way more than I closed. Vial of innocent blood. Vlad, just pay to win, it's the ultimate solution. Finish the other quests. I mean, most of them are finished, I just need to turn them in, but it's in different locations that I have to turn them in.
No, Splat, the amount of money I'd need to waste here to pay to win is way more than I can afford.
This clean air puts me in such a foul mood, adventurer. The sooner we can plague the humans here, the better. I've been
Trying to figure out which quests I need least.
but I haven't
The Lions one.
them all. If you want to make yourself of use,
I don't have the Lions one yet.
10 grey bear tongues and the very rare and hard to find creeper ichor. You'll find both bears and creepers just outside of Terran.
Where am I supposed to enter Shadowfang, bring it to me and I will report service to our Dark Lady. I can turn in those two, but I'm not sure where I have to travel. Bring to me the vial. Who gave this quest?
Plague brings this world the death it deserves. As much as I would love to sit and
Dark Lady. Okay, let's try and turn in those two quests and then just come back. Hopefully they're somewhere in Silverpine Forest. Arugal must die is one of them. Arugal must die.
Sounds like a dark metal or black metal band name.
It does. Travel to Shadowfang Keep and bring me... okay, completion. You have done Dark Lady great service, your 10 tasks shall be rewarded. Where the fuck is that Dark Lady? Dalaran Dawnware. Starts and ends quest. Okay, so we can go and turn in this quest and the Book of Ur. Is it the same place? The Book of Ur. Do I turn it in the... Oh shit, this one I have to turn in. Okay, let's quickly do that. I know it will be a boring fly, but let's quickly turn in those quests so we free up some quest log space. Use Buzelos Bunny. No, don't give him bad ideas.
Wait, no. No. What said? You need to give me your money, so I'm waiting for. I know, but 20,000 could help me become a little bit stronger here.
20,000 what?
Euros. It's a serious game. It's not World of Warcraft. $15 is not enough here for anything.
Shit. Sell Richard, no fucking way. How dare you say that? Shame on you. Oh,
Maybe
look,
I
look,
can
look.
keep them.
Tatiana, we're flying over that place that you were mentioning. Do you recognize anything? Is it somewhere here? That is the place you suggested I check. Is it inside? Oh, fuck. What is this? Bro, this looks epic. Will we fly through it? Nah, we're flying right at the edge. What's inside here? Okay, we need to visit this location ASAP. Well, maybe not ASAP, but we do need to visit this location.
Do you
Used to
control
be
the
duller.
pet?
Nah, it's chill while it flies. It's a predefined path until the Pogonator hit. But it got removed as always. Oh fuck. Okay, so it's not here anymore. That's unfortunate. I don't think it got removed, considering this is the classic version. I think it was added later on, so it ain't the same. Okay, I think it's this guy we turn in the quest, right? Or that one? Or both of them?
The magic of the wizards dissipates and the ley energies fade into dormancy.
Okay, we turned those in. Nice, okay. We've turned both quests in. We don't even need to go to the Undercity, so we'll just go straight back to our questing. 8 stamina and 3 strength. Not sure if it's a better ring than the one I have, to be honest. Cause, yes, it gives a shit ton of stamina, but I would prefer way more to have intellect, cause that equates to spell damage. I don't really need more health as of now, so I think I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the rings I have. I did get a new rod though, but it's also worse than the one I have. This Gravestone Scepter is just way too OP. They also have a Wand of Decay. Yeah, I'll just sell both of those. They're soulbound, so no point in keeping them. Hunter's Muzzle Loader. Who's able to use the guns in this game? Because they don't deal that much damage. I assume they're used for like some other tasks, right? But the gun is written with red, so I can't equip them as a mage. But I did see warriors using guns to pull enemies in a dungeon. But then why would you use a gun instead of a bow? Because the bow seems to deal way more damage than the gun. Five. Well, mine gives 6-3. Okay, now I'm selling this shit as well. Okay, let's quickly empty some inventory slots. Go into the purple. I might try a bit later. I'm not sure what will happen there. Maybe I'll have some quests that make me go there. Let me sell this. Let me sell... Wait, once again, the same question... Oh no, never mind. Requires level 18. Now I saw it. Now I'm not dumb. I can sell this. I can sell those two. Hunter only, I think. But I'm pretty sure yesterday in the Shadowfang Keep I saw a warrior using a musket or something to aggro enemies. I'm pretty sure. Okay, can't be bothered selling this shit. I do know that the monkey stuff is rather expensive on the auction house, so I might try to keep those for a bit longer and try to sell them later on, but yeah. Okay, I don't need this either. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, all the rest seems useful, right? Yeah. Wait, no. This shit is useless as well. Alrighty. Seems like we have enough space for the quests. We got... Wait, no. Wait, yes. Yeah. Now we just go to complete those quests. Let's go. What do we have to do? Kill birds and spiders en route. Loot them for their tongues. Avoid elder grey bears and giant moss creepers. Why would I avoid them? I don't know.
Maybe they can kick your ass.
Nah, I think they're just higher level, so it's... yeah, it's basically harder to kill them than the regular ones. But they drop the same thing, so I think that's the reason. Book clock for priest save. Oh shit, did they sell something really good? Did they sell something really good to the trader? You did. Oh fuck. Well, how do you know, Splat? You've never played World of Warcraft. How do you know that it was good? Not sure, just thought you wanted to play priest also. Nah, I'm not gonna play priest. If I do create another character, I'll either go for a druid or a hunter. I know the hunters are like the most difficult to play as, but I kinda wanna try the whole pet taming thing. Would have been better for auction, the other armor. It might have, yeah, you might be right. It might have been better for the auction. I didn't pay too much attention to what stats it had, but well, I guess it's too late now. We're still kinda rich. We have like 666, the devil's number. If not this one copper coin, it would be exactly 666. Hunter, please. Druid is so boring in my opinion. Yeah, we could go Hunter. And if I do go with the next character, it's 100% gonna be self-founded. So no auction house, no trading, everything self-found. That should be quite a good challenge.
Not even selling shit?
No, you can sell it at the traders, like for the cheap amount, but you can't sell stuff at the auction house, no. So like making money is a whole different game.
Like making life more difficult
Yep.
for yourself?
Yes, sir.
So that means that you are going to buy one more subscription, I suppose.
Most probably, yeah. I mean, the streams are... I don't want to jinx it, but the streams are going rather well. We have 13 people watching.
Guys, vote for combat next. Like
And
hundreds.
I make a shit ton of money from these streams. Like from the stream from yesterday that lasted 7.5 hours, I made a whooping 15 cents. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine all the possibilities with this kind of money?
Yeah, my lawyers are already reaching out. For my cut.
I know you're a lawyer, bro. I think I can strike a deal.
Try and bribe him. You'll have to literally cut a coin in half to pay me my part.
That's actually quite a bit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. As Prot Pala main, I know like Druid, no skill tanking, just free try out for real tank. The problem with the Paladin, you can't play as a Paladin as Horde. You have to go Alliance for Paladins. There are no available races in the Horde faction that allows you to play as Paladin. But I was actually willing to try, especially because I know they get a free mount at level 40. Which is basically 40 gold saved, and if you're either that or Warlock. Warlock could be interesting as well, actually. But yeah, considering that you play self-found, those 40 gold can be quite the amount. Just get the 1000 amount the viewers, and you will be working more than living wage. I think it would be even more than that, because it's not like a linear growth, at least on Twitch. it's if you have like 100 even viewers or even more, like 1,000 viewers, that's like a completely different evaluation of revenue than it is when you're like having 10 to 12 or even 50 viewers. I'm not sure how they calculate that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Also, if you have like hundreds of viewers, you'll get higher in the search rankings, so the chance of you getting new viewers is even higher from that point.
And I think you start getting ads at that point. So
Yeah, you can get sponsorships and shit on streams as well. So, hey, Sniper, welcome. Also, even if like a fraction of those 1,000 viewers get a subscription, even the cheapest tier subscription, that's already a few hundred, so that's more than enough to live. That combined with the YouTube, that will basically pay all my bills. But that's a story for another day. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to do this quest here. We have 4 quests in this area. It's the spiders, it's the bears, and then inside this whole thing, inside the compound, we'll have some more quests as well. And after that, we get to those awful, stupid quests that I was mentioning about. The ones with 30 skulls and, yeah, the least pleasant part of this map. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But to be fair, those quests do end up in quite a lot of experience. We already sit at 61%, which ain't bad. Which ain't too bad. Yeah, so those are the giant moss creepers. This guide suggests we skip. But as we can see, it's not that bad. Yeah, they do die, double die, a little slower than the regular ones, but overall it's not too big of a problem, considering how much damage we can deal. I've got some good horror games for you to play. I mean, I already have one horror game on my to-do list, and that's the SCP game that you've suggested already, but yeah, hit me up with some more ideas. I would like to try the SCP game sometime in future. That being said, I think there will be way less streams and they will be way shorter the next week, because the next week should be the week when I release the video, so I'll have to prioritize that. I'll try to still do streams, but maybe not 6 to 7 hours, but like 3 hours max. We'll see how that goes. SCP Descent is intense. Containment Breach is a fun party game. I see. I haven't even heard about the Descent one. That's the first time I hear about it. What's it about? I would assume you have to... Wait, is that the one where it's only one SCP, the stair one, and you just keep going downstairs and then at the end you just have a screamer? Is that the one you're referring, or is it something new that was recently released I didn't hear about? Yes? Well, then I know that one. That's... I think I even played it. That one is quite boring. That one, I feel it's quite boring. Like, you basically have one screamer for the entire game. It's scripted. It's... yeah... Especially if you know what to expect. It's not that interesting. But I think I lost my cool with horror games. Before, I would really like them, but nowadays, even when I was playing Lethal Company solo, that shit was scary as fuck. When you play with friends, it's just like a fun thing. you keep laughing, you do dumb shit and stuff like that, but when you're playing alone, I feel like my nerves are not the same as they used to be. So if I would play an actual horror game, like a good one, like Outlast, I think I would shit my pants nowadays. Especially with the door knock effect that you guys have at your disposal. That would cause me to have a heart attack.
I need to make a new sound effect, like someone is walking behind you.
Oh fuck, that would be scary,
Going
yeah.
from the left ear to the right.
Yeah, that one would... Or like whisper in the ear, you know, like ASMR whisper in one of the headset.
Man. I think we need to do something.
I mean, I might add them, yeah. They won't be as efficient in a vacuum, but while playing a horror game, bro, I think they can do some damage, some emotional damage. Is this guy gonna try and steal the... Let's just party him, I think. Why not? Because I think he's gonna be doing the same bosses that I'm gonna be doing. Wait. I need to remove this shit. How do I... Fuck. I don't like this, that the quest is overlaying my rested XP layout. Okay, the rogues I remember from the last try was the hardest ones to find. But then again, it seems like we're on a much... Yeah, it's an emptier layer this time, because... Yeah, the last time there were a shit ton of people even in this location, and now it's only us two. So I don't know. Why is this guy losing so much HP if I'm the one tanking the stronger guy? And he ain't dealing that much damage either, so... It's a weird one. What is he, though? He's a shaman, so... Oh, maybe he is the healer-type shaman, that's why. We need to be able to play Minecraft Cave noiseless while we play... Wait, what's Minecraft Cave? Do you mean, like, just mining a cave in Minecraft, or is that, like, a specific type of game?
He said Minecraft cave noises, like sounds.
Oh, I see. Well, those can get quite spooky sometimes. There is this one specific ambience, I wouldn't remember how it's called, but that one was giving me the shivers every single time I was in a cave in Minecraft.
I saw they're selling them on like vinyl records for record players.
Do you mean the soundtracks or like the actual ambience sounds?
Soundtracks and ambient sound from Minecraft, and I also saw that they're selling them from Witcher and from... I wanted to buy the Witcher one, but it was...
Yeah, the Witcher one is dope, especially the Russian versions.
No, I like more the background, like folk music, not the one with words.
Yeah, those are good as well.
When starting combat and shit.
What do we have to do now? Vendor and repair. I don't need that. Okay, so now we need to rescue someone's drooling. Rescue drool. Let's do that. Yeah, playing with funk in the background is way better than with lo-fi music. I love lo-fi music, but shit, that stuff was making you sleepy. Where's my teammate? Where's my teammate? Where my boy at? Oh, he's selling his shit, I guess. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need Vial of Innocent Blood. Syndicate Rogues. Yeah, so once again, I have the Rogues left. Here is Droll, the one that I have to save. Oh, wait. Now I understood what you mean. That is the quest log that, I don't know what quest exactly that is. The rescue? Where do I find those? Okay, so it's this one. I don't want to track it anymore. How do I stop track? Shift click. Okay, and the other one is this one. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot, Tatiana. I was thinking it's the Rested XP add-on that's... Oh, that is the Quest add-on that does that. Apparently it was the actual logs. Even though I don't recall when I turned that on. And I also have the Blood of Innocent. How is it called? Wait, did I misclick again? Yes, I did. Blood of Innocence. Where is this quest? Here. Okay, easy. Thanks. Appreciate that. Gonna grab a coffee, be right back. Yep, see ya. Fuck, I want the coffee as well, but it's already evening. So I'm gonna stick to beer. Okay. Nice, I think we have... Yeah, I have all the innocent blood. Now we just need 5 more rogues in this area. Only 5 more rogues and we're basically done. By the way, I'm afraid there won't be a stream tomorrow, but I might have one on Sunday. Tomorrow I'm going to a birthday party, so I won't be home most of the day. Where do I find the rogues? Oh, here. Nice. There is one more rogue in this house. Okay, 4 more rogues and we're done. Only 4 more rogues and we're done. By the way, one of the previous streams, I was questioning, there is this... Why did this quest once again get... What the hell? Yeah, I don't want to track them. On one of the previous streams, I was asking whether you can unlock the locked chests using one of the items that the engineer can craft. Because in the description of that item it says it can unlock locked doors. But after googling for a bit, it turns out no, you can't.
The C4 explosive one?
Oh, kinda. It's not called this way, but it's basically the same thing. It's some explosive thing.
Oh, I thought the name was like a pun for C4. But
Can I come to the party? Have you been invited? If you have, then of course you can. Have you ever played the leader-based horror game? No, but I did see a playthrough. I mean, not the full playthrough, but I did see some snippets of it. It seemed fun. Kind of boring after some time, but overall it wasn't too bad. But then again, like, the problem with this kind of games is you have to buy them. If I would spend some money on a game, I would prefer it to be something that I'm not gonna be playing just one stream for the sake of it, but something that I would actually, like, spend enough time for it to be worth it. We need some more rogues. That's a mage. I don't see any more rogues. That's why I said that the rogues were the main problem with this quest. There are so many other types of enemies here, but the rogues are very, very limited. Seems like this guy doesn't need them anymore, or I'm not sure why he's leaving. Whatever. Rogue. Yeah, there should be one in this house for sure. Nope, he's back now. I guess he still needs the rogues as well. Oh shit. Who did that? Sniper, how dare you scare me? Okay. And I need one more rogue and I'm done with this part of this location, because then I'll still have the two annoying quests I mentioned before. Have you ever played Amnesia: The Dark Descent? No, but I've never been a fan of the Amnesia series, to be honest. I never understood the hype around them. I mean, I guess part of it is because it's one of the first good horror games. But besides it being like first, I don't know. In my opinion, like Outlast is a much better example of a good horror game. Might give it a try. At least like check some tutorials, some playthrough gameplay videos and see what it entails, but no, I never played it. I know PewDiePie was playing it, like that's one of the games he started getting traction with, if I ain't wrong. Not the Dark Descent one, but like the first Amnesia. But I never liked the controls in that game. Like the way you open drawers, the way you basically like, control that hand. I never enjoyed games with this kind of controls. I don't know why, it's just not my cup of tea. Okay, thank you, stay safe. Leave party. Okay, we still have to do the bear and the spider quest. I still need one creeper ichor or ichor and 6 more drops from the bears. And we need something so scary that your heart stops for a second. How do we make sure that it comes back after that second? What if you lose your...
Scared of likes under the streams and the videos.
Oh yeah, the thing that scares me the most is when people subscribe, like my videos, my streams, when they comment, and especially like that one frightens me the most when they donate. That's like so freaking scary.
Donations.
Oh, no, don't even say that. Oh my god.
Sorry man, sorry.
How dare you.
I forgot about your phobia.
Yeah. How dare you. Okay, I still didn't get the ichor. Am I killing the right type of spiders? I think I am. I still need 6 bear drops. Yeah, that's where you get the first taste of how shitty this location is. Yeah, it might look pretty, it's green, it's bloomy and stuff, but this quest is the first one where you actually start getting a real taste what this location means. Shitty quests and shitty drop rates for those quests. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, like... The drop rate is 15%? Is that what it said? Wait, can I check? Still didn't get what I need. Where can I see? That's the thing. Nah, that's a lie. Yeah, these values do not get updated. It says that the drop rate is 47% and that I killed only 13 of those bears, which ain't true. And I'm pretty sure if I kill this one, the drop rate won't change, no matter the result. Or maybe it changes only once the item drops again, not when it doesn't drop. Huh. That might be the reason, actually. Okay, so I got it now, and no, it just doesn't update properly. Well, it is what it is. Fuck, and I can't even complain because I know that the quest that comes after this one is so much worse. Okay. 5 more bear drops and still that one spider drop. Nope. Fucking hell. And they are so far apart from each other, you can't even AoE farm them. You have to like kill one by one, which first of all is annoying by itself, but second of all it consumes so much mana that you have to regenerate it every few minutes, every few kills. Let me go turn on the light. Well, I'm at it. I might as well grab another beer. Wait, I'm being attacked. Fuck. You little rat. You little fucking rat. Couldn't you wait for me to open a new beer? Asshole giant moss spider.
I think that's exactly what it was waiting for you to go open a new beer.
Might be. Okay. Let's be right back. What's next? Pick up some beef jerky as well. We're here for a long time. This quest will last quite long, so might as well grab some snacks on the way. Oh wait, my buffs are over. Why didn't anyone tell me? Oh hey, welcome back, Tatiana. Welcome back. I was just saying that this quest is your first, like, gives you the first hints about what this whole location entails. While it might look pretty and nice, the quests and the drop rates of those quests are fucking terrible. So I might as well grab something to drink and eat. Also, these guys have 1000 HP. That's basically my amount of HP. I guess that's the reason why the guide suggests not to focus on these ones, but the smaller guys. Are you gonna attack me? No, okay, he turned the other way. Good job. And that's the annoying part. I have to regenerate mana every 1 or 2 killed monsters. And I don't have the best drinks to do that. My drinks take like 24 seconds for 50% of mana regen, which is, yeah, far from ideal. Okay, let's go on this side. Because these guys have like half the HP, so yeah, it makes way more sense to fight these ones. Nice, okay, we got 6 out of 10. Dude, try to get complete map in this area. This is very small zone that won't register on the right location. That makes questing seem like child play. Well, yeah, the area is small, I agree. That's why I'm saying that. And it looks pretty. It's like lush, it's green, it looks nice. But the drop rates of the quests in this area are so fucking terrible. That's so annoying. Like, I've been killing, I don't know, maybe like 20 spiders already, and I didn't get that one Ichor. Not even talking about the bears. And the worst part of it all, it's not even the worst part. The worst part comes after the hungry mountain lions. So, yeah. We're gonna be...
So do you need to do all the quests like in a line, or can you skip some and take others instead?
Well, technically you can skip some and do others, but I'm following this guide that is specifically made for hardcore questing. And if you skip some, then you have to keep in mind which one you skipped, so you can then go back and do them, because they don't show here as easily anymore. So, as a rule of thumb, you don't skip the quests. But skipping a whole area, that's not really an option. Also, if you're like more experienced, that could work, like skipping quests. But for me as a new player, I don't know which are like independent quests, and which one are chains of quests. Which one have like important chains and so on. So I would rather do all of them, I think. And maybe in this location I should not aggro 2 creatures at the same time, actually. Oop. That was a close one, okay. Let's write that down. Do not aggro multiple enemies here. Fuck that shit. That was a close one. I mean, not really, I still had the target dummy, but too much HP lost for me to feel comfortable with doing that. Okay, I still did not get the spider Ichor, and I need 2 more bear tongues. Fuck. These guys are the big guys. They have twice the HP. I don't really want to fight these ones. Maybe I can at least fight the spiders and get the... But come on. Because it says avoid this kind, the giant creepers and the elder greybears, but I don't really see that many other type of monsters here. It seems like they are abundant in this area, and the smaller ones are way less. Still no Ichor, fuck. Oh no. Okay, I guess we fight this bear. Come on, I interrupted my spell by accident. Yeah, these birds are annoying. And they don't drop the... Fuck. What's wrong with the drop rates in this location, man?
I know why you're not getting it. Because last stream you talked poorly about Igor, and now more.
Okay, that explains the Iker, but what about the Grey Bear tongue? Why am I not getting the tongues of the birds?
Maybe have you spoken poorly about something related to Dan or anything or anything?
Don't think so.
Oh, fuck. My chain of thought is ruining.
Is this guy gonna aggro on me? Seems like it won't, okay. Did any decent bears spawn in the meantime? Nope. Maybe in this area? Yay! Okay, that's a good one. Well, not really, that's a vicious one. I'm supposed to slay the regular ones. But it's still better than the elder one. Yay, one more. One more. Then we have to get the spider eaker. And then we move to the actually annoying quests. This whole place is whack. Here hunter get turtle, but it turns normal on when it becomes pet, so disappointing. Lion from Barons stays white, I believe. Oh, so the turtle becomes like a regular one, not the cool looking one from here? That's actually quite shitty. Considering how polished most of the aspects in this game is, I'm surprised they... Or maybe that's not a bug, maybe they made it purposefully for some reason.
Like understand that it's not dangerous.
Yeah, but kind of the whole point of hunter taming different creatures is that they look cool and shit, and they follow you and they fight for you. So you like fight stronger enemies to get stronger creatures. But when you find a stronger turtle and it becomes like a regular turtle, that's kind of anticlimactic. But then again, it's Blizzard. They are known for making dumb decisions. Okay, Forest Moss Creeper, come on. You'll be the one who will drop me the Icar, right? Come on, I know it. Let's go. And... Nah, fuck myself. Okay. Okay, here is one more. At least those are the regular guys that I can kill easily. And I see one more. Even better. Nope. Still no drop for me. I think I killed like 20 of them already and I still didn't get the drop. Yeah, I got so disappointed I decided to release him and Barons as a punishment. Nice! I got the Iker. Well, it's not nice that you got disappointed in your pet. It's nice that I finally got that stupid Iker. Now I just need one more Grey Bear tongue and we can move to the... Oh no, actually there will be a decent quest, if I recall correctly, and then we'll move to the really shitty ones. First we'll have to kill like a mini-boss villager or two of them. And only after that we will be given the Hungry Mountain Lion quest and then the 30 Human Skull quest. Oh, I'm so not looking forward for those two. Can't even imagine. Hopefully we get to find a party to do it together, otherwise it's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Hey, Kendall Jackson, welcome, welcome. Welcome on the stream. How are you doing? After that, getting pet was more about utility than having a nice pet. I recall getting some water animal that could throw net for PvP control. I mean, to be fair, the net skill is quite useful not only for PvP, am I right? Because in a dire situation, you throw the net and you just run away. It's kinda on the par with aggroing spell of the boar. It's the boar who has the aggro, right? I don't remember. Might be talking bullshit right now. But I think it was the boar. So, in order to save yourself, I think it's a pretty good spell. Nice. Okay, we got that. We got the 10th item. Let's get it. Ishkeri. Wait, where do I have to go? In the village. Back to the village. Grey bear. Oh, wait, there are plenty of these bears here. Why wasn't I farming them here? Fuck. Well, bruh, there are actually a lot of them here. Could have easily farmed them here instead of... Whatever, it's done now. Hmm. 5200 HP, that's not too much for a 55 level Guardian. Okay, let's turn in some of these quests and we have a decent chance of leveling up after that. Actually, no, I doubt. Maybe we'll be at like 92% or something. Okay, first one down. Up to the next one. Nice. And the third one here. Let's see how close a big burst take. Let's see how close I was to the truth. 88%. Wait, no. Oh yeah, I thought we have one more quest to turn in, but it's just selling the junk. So yeah, I was pretty close, I would say. Not too far off. And I got a new recipe for cooking. Big bear steak. Is it the same as the clams? It is. It is actually identical to the clams. 24 seconds and 6 buff. But... No, it's actually worse than the clams. I can use the clams to level up further than I can use the bear meat, so I'll just sell it. Sell this, sell that, sell... this... Wait. Yeah, I wasn't selling it. Sell this. Sell this, this, and this. I mean, the spider silk goes for like 20 silver on the auction house, but I'm not sure I want to keep it all this time. I mean, I can. I still have a shit ton of inventory slots. It's not like we're in... yeah, it's not like we're lacking inventory slots. Oh, that was an accident. Can I buy some better mana stuff? I can, but it ain't that much better. Should I? Nah, it's 10 silver per piece. It's not worth it. Let's go next to the next quest. What would you do if I skinned every single character in WoW as Pogo? I mean, if you would do that, you would be the only one who would see that, so it's more of a question, what would you do? Unless you would somehow do it server side, and in that case the entire server would be seeing that. What can I do besides enjoying it? Nothing.
You can sue him for using the Pogo.
I can't yet. I haven't bought the rights for Pogo.
But he doesn't know that.
Oh, okay. Let's not tell him that.
Yeah.
I can sue you.
Okay. Yes, but all your money, I can convince him to not do it if you send me some money.
Thin black claw. Okay, where? Here is the quest that I was talking about. Mountain lion blood. Let's see how many. I'll actually count how many lions we gotta kill to get that. So that's the second one. Let's keep a counter.
Don't do that mistake. It's even more depressing.
I know. So far, 2 killed, 0 drops. Let's go. That's not that bad. I think previous time it was like 10%, so more or less every 10th lion was dropping the resource I was looking for. Okay, that's the third one. Still no item. Up to the fourth one. Cave Yeti. Level 30. Oh, shit. That's the fourth one, right? And the moment of truth. 4 dead, 0 loot. That's up to a good start. Up to a good start. Thunderwood. What's that? That's a ranged stuff that deals 27 damage per second. And it's 19 gold on the auction house? Why the fuck is it that expensive? The one that you get from just questing deals 2 more damage per second, and you get it for free just by going into a dungeon. Okay, shall we maybe party with this guy? Let's party with this guy. Okay, he doesn't want to party. Well, let's then steal all of his lions. Does this one want to party? Nope. Okay, so we're back to the thing that I was describing to you. Not only this is a shitty quest, not only this is a shitty creature we have to kill, not only the drop rates are shitty, but also there are like 10 of them spread across this entire location, and if it's like 1 or 2 more people farming them, good luck finding any. I fucking hate this location so much, but that's like the biggest motivation to get it over with. Is your wand lighting up the ground? Yes, it is. I'm actually using ray tracing. I turned on the ray tracing on. So that makes the reflections and the lighting look a bit better in the game. Alright, so we have 5 monsters killed, 5 lions killed, and only 1 blood sample so far. Which makes it about 20% drop rate for now. But wait, that's not even the best location to farm them, is it? I think there is like around that mountain there should be way more lions. I'm not sure why everybody is farming them here. Let's try and get there. Let's try and get them. But considering I see the dead corpse of the lion on the ground, I would assume somebody is also farming this area. Yeah, I see quite a bunch of them dead. Okay, so that's the 6th one. And the worst part is, like, he can score 4 attacks while I'm casting 1 Frostbolt, meaning he can delay my Frostbolt 4 freaking times. They're so annoying. Okay, can we maybe try kill 2 of them simultaneously? How hard could that be, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and kill both of them. Okay. Oh no, the bear will aggro on us. That's bad. That's bad. And the imminent doom is right on cue for this one. This is a bad scenario. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, I think we're fine. Yep, we're fine. All right, so we can kill 2 tigers at a time. That's, well, lions technically. That's good to know. So we've killed 7 or 8. Was it 7 or 8? Well, we killed 7 or 8, and let's say 7, and we got only 1 drop so far. Only 1 drop so far. That's not very nice, considering I need like 10 of them. Yep, and he delays it by like 20%. He delays my spell by 20%. I think I'm just gonna wand them down. Fuck this shit. He can't delay the wand cast, so... Okay, we have 8 and still only 1 drop. Cool, 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 cool. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Okay, let's charge a firebolt. Alright. 9. I love this location. You know what? I changed my mind. I hate this location way more than I hate caves. Fuck this shit. I hate this location way more than I hate caves. Caves might be dangerous. This shit is just annoying. Somebody died on level 11.
Wait, maybe we'll get to a cave where the drop rate is the same.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
Okay, that's the 10th one. Still not drop. This guy is looking like he has some problems. Is he gonna die? Okay, he de-aggroed one of the lions. We're gonna... No, he didn't die. He managed to de-aggro one of them. He was at like 30% HP. Am I an asshole for not helping him in a dire situation and just watching curiously whether he will die or not? I don't think I am. Yeah. Okay.
He did that to you.
Yeah, then he would be a piece of shit. 11 lions, 2 drops so far. Honestly, not that bad, but I don't want to jinx it. Okay, let's kill these 2 lions together. Lions together strong. And I missed both my AoE spells. Fuck. Up to a good start. Okay. It's fine. At least we aggroed both of them. So that will be 12 and 13. Still no drop. Who needs drops? That will be the 14th one. Zell, just grow wings and fly. Where am I supposed to fly? Why would I need to fly? I need to kill lions, I don't need to fly.
You could fly to Moldova.
I could, yeah. Lion meat. I don't need lion meat. Okay, 14 lions and only 2 drops. So far, 1 drop per 7 lions. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, I see 2 more. We'll try to AoE farm those 2 as well. Let's go. Let's aggro the furthest one first. And now the one that's closer. Where is he? Why did you hide? Where are you? Where did he go? Come here, you asshole. Thanks. Okay. This time I did not miss my spells. Thanks for that, at least. $15 and $16. Okay, 16, but we got the 3rd drop. Honestly, not too bad so far. Last time it was way worse than that. But, huh?
Because you're in the party. Maybe
No. Last time when I was doing that, the lion part, I wasn't in the party. The human skulls, I was. But that's not an item that gets shared. It's like you get your own drops. It's like a local drop item, or how would you call that?
Yeah, but maybe the drop
Yeah,
rate
maybe.
was lower because
Might be.
people were doing it.
But then again, for the lion quest in particular, I was alone. It wasn't in a party, so. But I might as well jinx it, and the drop rates will become way shittier in just a moment. Hope not, though. Okay. And AoE farming them is a little nicer. Okay, I didn't miss this time. Thanks for that, at least. Okay, 17 and I got a drop. 17, 18. 18 lions and I got the 4 drops already. Not too bad. Not too bad. Wow, 19 lions and I got 5 drops. Is the luck on my side today?
I think it's just the universe trying to make me feel worse for not getting my flowers and giving me a lot of drop.
Is it working?
No.
Okay, I need to find them in packs. It's way nicer to farm 2 of them at a time. What are these trolls protecting? Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, I'll just kill them one by one, fuck it. At least I get the crit chance boost. Okay, nope. 20, 21, what the fuck? 21 and I already got 6. That's pretty good. Okay, I see 1 more. Can I see 2 more so I can AoE farm them? Yes, I do. Nice,
You
nice.
know that meme with the small kid, like, yeah, very happy for you.
Yep.
Very fucking mad. That's me right now. Like, congratulations and fuck you.
Okay. Nope. Well, can't always get lucky. So we are at 23. No, wait. I was at 21 or 23 before?
Can't recall.
Okay, let's say I was at 21. I think I already lowered the number twice, but it is what it is. So let's say I'm at 23 now. with how many drops? 6, I believe. Yes. At least they give quite decent XP. I'm at 95% already, so I'm gonna level up just by killing these lions, it seems. Why is this guy farming the bears? Is he still... Oh, I think I know why. If you would be a leather worker, it would be a very nice quest, I guess, because you can kill them and then skin them for their leather. Not sure which leather they drop, but if they drop the heavy leather, that one goes for like 20 silver each. Could be quite profitable as well. Okay, 2 more. Bro, they're breaking my channel. It's not cool. Not nice of them. Okay, so 24, and we got another drop. 25, we didn't. Okay, 24, and we have 7 drops already. You know what? It's going really well so far. It's going really well. Maybe I'll be lucky with the skull quest as well. Zello, can you bury underground? No, I don't think there is a spell that would allow that. And I don't even mean... Wait, what did the funk music stop? Oh, the playlist ended. Well, we'll just play it from the beginning. Apparently it's only 4 hours. Wait. Oh yeah, the playlist is 4 hours 19 minutes and we're streaming for 4 hours 23 minutes. Makes sense. I think I can focus on these quests, take a break from the lions, and then do the other quests in the village, and then on my way back I'll complete the lion quest. What am I supposed to do here? Hillsbrand farmers. I need to kill Hillsbrand farmers and farm hands. Okay. I think I can AoE farm these guys as well, right? Okay. But also I have farmer gets, which spawns in this house. Okay, then we'll just camp his spawn. Okay, these guys don't deal that much damage, so yes, we can just AoE farm these guys as well. Wait, I ran out of mana, that's not good.
Health warning.
Okay.
Health warning.
They're not dangerous, but I should be careful that they don't run out of mana. And they have the hyper spawn, they spawn almost immediately, which might be a problem. Okay, here is the guy that I'm actually... Oh, and I ran out of buffs again. How does this keep happening? Okay, you know what? I don't like this, how this is going. Let's build some distance between me and this guy. I still have some time while he's morphed. I can use a bandage actually. Zello, if we can't go over it and can't go under it, then we have to go through it. Burn the cities to the ground. Oh man, you have kill every NPC and truly 100% the game. You have no clue how accurate that statement actually is, because right after I turn in those 2 quests, the lions and like 6 of these guys, my next quest will literally be to make a genocide in this farm. Kill all these poor farmers. I'll have... after this, it will be the quest for the 30 skulls, and these farmers are the ones dropping them. And the drop rates are so bad, like I'll have to kill hundreds and hundreds of them. So, yeah, you're actually pretty close with that one. Wait, did this guy go... Wait, no, but is the quest inside the house? He can spawn outside or on the 1st or 2nd floor? I'm gonna wait for him outside, I think. This guy ain't giving me a party, so that means he will try to steal the guy that we have to kill, basically, from me. Which means that if I target it first, I'm not gonna give him the party. He will most probably request a party at that time, but I'm not gonna do it. Because right now he ain't requesting a party, which means he will be trying to steal it from us. And I think that's the guy that declined the party previous time when we tried to party for the lions. So, yeah. BRB, that means be right back. That's what BRB means. Okay, let's wait. We shall wait. I should be able to quick target this guy. Previous time he spawned here, but the guide says that it can also spawn on the 1st or 2nd floor of the building, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like this guy is trying to... Oh, but somebody died at level 32. Why would you even PvP a level 38 when you're level 32? And it's not just a regular PvP, it's PvP to death. And we stole that. Look, he's gonna try and do a party request now. I'm pretty sure of that. Or maybe he won't. Okay, at least he is consistent. Respect for that. Respect for being consistent, I guess. But I got the target first. I told you it's gonna spawn outside. I fucking remember this location. I spent way too much time here last time. Bring real beer would be better. Oh yeah, that would. Especially if he would bring the beer to me. But can you imagine bringing unreal beer? How that should taste. Do I have to kill the footman as well? Do I? I don't think so. I mean, it has this icon on top, but I don't think I have to. Nope, I did not have to do that. Volvia Perdi. That's a fun name. Okay, so I need 2 more of each, and then I'll have the annoying quest of 30 skulls. Oh my god. I'm so not looking forward to it. And the worst part is, not only I'll have to do that, but also I'll have to kill like a special guy, like the one that I've just killed, but that other one is located in a cave. So like the worst combination possible. Okay, this guy aggroed some more. I don't need to kill the food guy though, so I don't think I will. I'll just focus on my questing.
Okay,
And
mate,
then-
I gotta go.
Okay.
See you. Everyone. Have a nice.
See you, good
stream.
luck.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. And the problem is I don't really see that many people chilling in this area, or not chilling, I guess, desperately questing in this area, which means that I'll most probably have to do it all alone. And that sucks even more. Okay, I need to kill one farmhand and we're done with this part of the quest. And I see the farmhand already, but I don't have mana. I have no mana. Homemade beer, cider, just take box of juice, open, then close, put on radiator for 2 weeks. I had a similar situation in high school. I bought a bottle of juice, and underneath our desks or tables, how you would call those, like the school tables, we would have like a shelf where you could put your books and stuff. And I left that bottle in there, and I completely forgot about it. And it was almost summer. It was like the end of spring, so it was very, very hot outside. And we had one exam. And teachers knew that I'm not really studying. It was a biology exam. And teachers knew that I'm not really studying. So the chance of me copying from somebody else is quite high. So they switched me places and they put me in a separate desk. And they put another guy instead of me, basically, in my place. And bro, the timings couldn't have been any better because the moment I switched to the other desk and that guy was placed on my desk, I think it was like 15 to 30 seconds, and that bottle fucking exploded. Everybody in that row was full of this smelly, almost brewed juice that I left there, and that was clean. Because the teacher decided to move me. So you can't imagine how hard I was laughing about this whole situation. Because it's one thing that this happened, but the timing was so precise. 30 seconds later, and I would be in the AoE range of that bottle explosion. But I wasn't. So it was so freaking funny, especially because the teacher was feeling so guilty. Because she didn't have to do that, but she did it anyway. She switched us places with another guy, so... Yeah, I didn't drink that one though, but it smelled so bad. Because I think it was brewing there for 2 weeks. So yeah. I did my improvised explosive. And it worked. But it wasn't my goal, I just forgot about it. I bought to drink it. I drank like a few sips and I left it there and I completely forgot about it. And yeah, that happened. But no regrets. I hate these mountain lions. Okay, I need 2 more blood samples. 2 more blood samples. Am I out of range? Oh, by the way, I leveled up. Ding, 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 level 28. Yeah, I don't think we're getting to level 30, to be honest. Not today, at least. You have to know how to make a hydrogen bomb. Yeah, I think that would be a little bit overkill. A little bit. I don't think you really need to know that, but I guess it's from the same realm. Okay, I need one more lion blood. Let's try and get it here. Is anyone farming this area? Yeah, looks like they are. Fuck, okay, let's go back to this one where at least I know they spawn more frequently. But I don't know this beer. That's a very strong beer. It knocks you out. It knocks you out immediately. You and everybody in a few kilometer square radius. Very strong beer. Okay, no luck with this one. But yeah, I guess streaming every single day for a shit ton of time does pay off eventually. Because, like, after almost 5 hours of streaming, we still have 10 viewers watching, divided between the two platforms. So thanks for sticking in, thanks for tuning in, thanks for chilling here. I appreciate that. I would go insane if I had to do this quest alone. I would go actually mentally ill. I don't have that much sanity left, and I would lose the entirety of it to this stupid questline. Maybe not this particular one, but the one that is coming next. That one definitely would have eaten me alive. Not one you want to drink, oh, that's for sure. It's fun to fill a glass bottle with hydrogen, then send it off a cliff. It sends the glass shards everywhere. For some reasons, even though you said a glass bottle, initially I thought about a plastic bottle. That's the first sign that my brain gets cooked from so much streaming. I think we're gonna complete this location. I want to get it over with, so I don't go to bed thinking that I have to come back to this stupid location, and then we'll wrap up the stream. I know I was planning on doing some dungeoneering. Fuck, I actually still want to do that. I don't know. Should I? Should we do some dungeons after completing this one? Because that will be like 2 more hours least. I don't know. Yes, please. Okay, we'll see. I'll definitely have to eat something, so I'll have to order some food somewhere in the meantime. Maybe while searching for a dungeon party, I'll order some McDonald's. I'll spend those 15 cents that I earned on this stream to order a $20 meal from McDonald's. Okay, I'm pretty sure those lions will suffice. At least I hope so. Please? Nice, okay. We've completed the mountain lion quest. We even got an extra one, but we won't need it. Maybe somebody else could loot it. We will help somebody else with that drop. Because after a while, if you don't loot it, it becomes accessible for everybody to loot. And that includes quest items as well. So if somebody else will be passing here, they will just have a free blood sample to loot. Which is quite big, actually. Nearly good night. Oh yeah, it's approaching your sleepy sleep time, isn't it? Wait, isn't it past your sleep time already? Weren't you usually going at like 4 PM for me? Isn't it like 11 or 12 PM at your place? KR, hey, welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in on the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? Me, I am losing my sanity slowly but surely in this stupid location. I'm fine, thanks. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you are doing fine. Well, welcome to the stream and let's lose our sanity together. Okay, who am I supposed to turn the quest in? Here? Yes. And this guy.
My sources tell me you performed well on the Hillsbrad front. Word of the attack on the northern farms has the townsfolk panicked. Most excellent. Our Deathstalkers report peasants fleeing to the fields in southern Hillsbrad. The fools think they can hide in the orchards and escape their doom.
What am I supposed to... Okay, this one.
Return to Hillsbrad
Alright.
fields and
We got a new recipe,
waste to them in the name
which
of our
ain't any
dark
better than the one we had, so I guess just useless recipe. Sell your junk, yeah, let's do that. Let's sell all the crap that we farmed, which equates to about a gold just from the trash. So honestly, not too bad. Honestly, not too bad. We're at 8 gold already. Pretty good. And now we are getting to that stupid freaking quest. Hillsbrand Human Skull, 30 pieces. Let me go for a quick toilet break before we start this annoying quest. What's the name of this quest, by the way? Battle of Hillsbrand.
Fresh blood in the foothills. Now we'll mix in a touch of this and a little of that and let the real fun begin. What I have created with this blood, I like to call an elixir of pain. If my
Let's
calculations
see.
are correct, this concoction could be the start of
Do you also need the 30 skulls?
to the northern farm in Hillsbrad Fields to the southwest. Let's see how Farmer Ray's little dog Stanley likes this treat. I hear you were enlisted by Darthalia to win
Maybe we can find a party.
of Hillsbrad. So jealous I am.
Okay, I'll be right back.
While you're off having all the fun, slaying humans, pillaging the town, terrorizing innocent people, I'm stuck standing guard here in Taran Mill. Perhaps you'll take pity on an old death guard like myself. You see, I am collecting human skulls, and you will be fighting humans for quite some time. Over the course of your long battle, bring me 30 skulls, and I will make it worth your while.
Oh, I forgot to unmute myself. Yeah, I was saying that looks like this guy ain't doing the same quest as we are, so we might as well just look for our own group. Can we is there anyone... I don't think there is anyone looking for that specific quest. Yeah, maybe we can find some people there that already do that. I'm so not looking forward to what's coming. And the worst thing is, that's not even the entire quest. Like, yeah, as I said, we have the 30 skulls, but then again, we have like a special mob here that we have to kill, a special mob here, a special mob here, and a special mob in this cave. Okay, what? I think it would be better if I say looking for members. And let's copy this because I have a feeling we'll have to spam it multiple times. Luckily, I still have one beer left, so hopefully that we will stream until I run out of beer. That's gonna be okay. We'll do that. Yeah, I'll keep streaming until I still have some beer. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind in this shitty location. Okay, yeah, that guy. Then we have to speak with the doggo. Kill Citizen Wilkes. Okay, maybe we can kill Citizen Wilkes right now, actually. He patrols around the roads of the town. Okay, let's try and find Citizen Wilkes. That ain't him. What is this guy doing? I don't recall. I hope this doggo spawns rather quick. Fuck, he just did the same thing I need to do. Fuck, okay, well, we'll come back a bit later. Wait, no, he spawned back. Okay, it's a quick respawn time. No problem. Yeah, what did he do that the doggo aggroed on him? Because I don't... Oh, never mind. I still have the same thing. Okay. I just ran out in time for it to not aggro on me. I guess. Okay, let's go and search for the... Fuck, that's gonna be such an annoying quest. It's one thing doing it in a party, at least you can like mass pool and it goes faster, at least the killing of the enemies goes faster. When you do it alone, it's such a pain in the ass. Maybe I can ask somebody from... let me invite this guy, maybe he will accept the party invite. Okay, he did. That's good. And as you can see, still no drops. No drops so far. Maybe here we'll have at least one skull, but... Nope, no skull from this one, and no skull from that one either. Shit, this guy is aggroing too many people. I'm out of mana. Let's invite as many people as possible. This quest is gonna be a pain in the ass, I tell ya. Look, we killed already like 10 guys, and I got only one... Okay, together it's way faster at least. Still got only one skull. We killed, I think, like 13 enemies already, and they got only one freaking skull. Bro, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Where is the water? There you go, my friend. No, why did you take them out of my AoE spell? It's not the best decision you could come up with, my friend. Okay, another skull, yay. Okay. Oh. 3 skulls. 10% completion. Can you DM me your beer? No, you should DM me your beer. That's not how it works. You got it wrong. You got it all twisted. Wait, where's the citizen? Okay, we got one more skull. I don't even know what to comment, guys. Honestly, I don't even know what to say while doing this stupid quest. I'm just dead inside. Luckily, at least we got this one guy who seems to know what he's doing. At least we got this guy who seems to know what he's doing, and together we both have AoE spells, so... Yeah, it could have been much worse if we were alone on this quest. That's all I could say. No skulls. Hey, 5 out of 30! Woo! That's gonna be fun! That is gonna be hella fun. Okay, good night. Good night, man. Good night. Do we have to kill the blacksmith as well? Is that part of the quest? I don't remember. Okay, there is another body here. Yeah, I think that's the quest where we start losing the retention, because honestly, I don't even know what to comment. Maybe you can guys suggest some discussion topics and we can just discuss some random bullshit, but there is literally nothing to comment. I can keep complaining about how fucked up this quest is and how much I hate the person who made the drop rates for this quest. But besides that, I don't know. I think we just have to brace through it. I think we're getting to the point of the stream where my brain is way too exhausted to be able to yap about random shit. Ah, just farming these assholes. I switched to phone and started cleaning kitchen. Nice, being productive. Very nice. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have to wash my clothes, and also I will try to wash the little cloth fragment that I was using to clean my glasses. We'll see if it works better afterwards. I hope it will, because currently it really feels like it's just smearing instead of cleaning, so hopefully that will help. Maybe it's just like greasy from being used way too often, because you still like use it with your hand and your hand gets greasy, and if you do it with a greasy hand, I guess some of that grease sticks to the cloth fragment. But yeah. Why is this guy always at half HP? Hillsbard Council, man. Yeah, there's just a regular one, but I think somewhere here the Citizen Wilkes spawns. So... Okay, I have 8 skulls already. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Okay, I was confused. I thought this guy is gonna aggro some more people, but it looks like he isn't doing that. And also he's taking the enemies away from my AoE range. That's not the best decision ever. Let's just restore some mana quickly. Oh my god. So slow. The progress here is so freaking slow. But we're at how many? 30%, 29 technically, but almost 30%. We're at almost 30%. Yeah, for the... Which level is next? 29? Yes, we're 28, so the next one will be 29. No skull. Who designed this quest? Like, why? Why? Why would you make such a stupid quest? And if you do make such a stupid quest where you need 30 fucking items that are not constantly dropping, the question is, why would you make the drop rate so freaking low? I don't know. I guess this developer who was responsible for that quest just hates humanity as it is. I have no other explanation. He just hates the players. And the other question I have, is there anybody who would enjoy this quest? Like, I definitely know it's not only me hating on it, because my entire party on the previous attempt fucking hated the whole process of this quest, and we all agreed that the developer of this quest is a fucking asshole. The question is there anybody who is that big of a sicko that would actually enjoy this quest? I highly doubt it. And if nobody enjoys this quest, then again the question is raised. Why? Why? Yeah, I don't have the answers. I do not possess the answer to these questions. No drop. You? Yay, another skull. But to be fair, it does seem like the amount of people in the party does affect the drop rates a bit. because I already have 11 of the skulls necessary, while the last time when we were in a group of 5, yeah, it went way slower. As I said, we would kill like 10 of these guys, and we would get like 1 or 2 drops. So at least it seems to be going better in terms of drops. The Lion Quest was also faster this time than it was the last time. I must agree with this. And another cool thing, they drop a lot of wool. At least they drop a lot of wool. Okay, I'm out of mana. Let's use the wand a bit. I need to not forget loot. 13 skulls, okay. Not so bad. I'll give you that. It's not as bad as the last time in terms of drops. We already have 13 skulls. At that, on my previous attempt, at this point in time, instead of the 14 skulls, I think I had like 6. Which is significantly less. Significantly less. Okay, nice. He brought all of them under my spell. I don't have time to regenerate mana. That's not as nice. Shit, I'm hungry. I am getting really, really hungry. Okay, let me buff myself. I ran out of the buffs. And thanks to his Enigma creature, we're able to pull like 4 enemies simultaneously, so that's also really nice. That's also really nice. I doubt I would have been able to achieve nearly similar results if I was alone, so... I think I could handle like 1 or 2, but I'm not sure about 3. 3 already seems quite much. Even though they don't deal that much damage. The thing is, together with him, I don't need that much mana. I just need like 2-3 spells, and we get them killed, so that's nice. Okay, we have 16 skulls, more than halfway through. More than halfway through this quest. Oh, I took the aggro, that's not good. And the reason why I'm saying it's not good that I took the aggro, it's not because I'm afraid of like tanking or dying, but the problem is my Blizzard is a channeled spell. So while I'm channeling it, if I take damage, it reduces the channel duration. So yeah, it basically reduces the efficiency of the spell by a lot if I am the one who gets attacked. So it's much nicer when he or his Enigma is attacking, considering that I'm the one dealing most of the magic damage. Okay. Could get all this gang of people. I think that's what he's planning on doing as well. You see, the channeling time just decreases drastically.
Health warning.
What is he doing? He's barely doing any damage, to be honest. Well, it was a close one. I dropped to like 14% HP. Luckily, I managed to drink a healing potion. Worst case, I still had the target dummy, but sometimes you might just not have enough time to cast the target dummy. So that was a close call. That was a close call. Nope, no skull from this one. You? Will you drop me a skull? Nope. No skull from this one either. I think I'm gonna give his Enigma guy a little bit more time to build the aggro before I actually start casting spells. Yeah, I keep taking the aggro on me. Doesn't seem like his Enigma is doing too good of a job as a tank. Well, it is what it is. Still bad, much better actually than doing it alone, so... Okay, he aggroed 4. Okay, I got that one, because that's another fuck, my eye is itchy. Oh. Another problem with these guys is that they run away when they're low HP. And if they run towards another human, like another NPC... Oh, shit. They aggro that NPC as well. So that's quite a problem. I hate it when I use the... What's the name of this spell? The Frost Nova, and the first hit of the Blizzard removes the Frost Nova from the enemy. Now that's quite annoying. 35% already. I think we were at 29% the last time I checked, right? 36% now. Okay, I'll be wandering for a while now. I don't want to be out of mana when the shit hits the fan. Okay, 19. 11 more to go. 11 more to go. And then we have the 2 special NPCs that we have to kill. And I think that will conclude it for this location. And there is a... I'll be honest, there is a big chance that will be the end of the stream as well. I don't know if I have the strength for 2 dungeons. You can already see that I'm not as talkative as I was at the beginning of the stream. That's just the fatigue building up. But just staying quiet on the stream, that's also no bueno. That is no bueno, my friends. Compadres. Okay, let's build up some mana and do some more wicked pulls. My parents and my sister are going to a circus show today. What's the name of that big circus? I think it starts with the letter D. Like the very big famous circus. Du Soleil. Du Soleil. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. I hope I pronounced it right. But yeah, that one. Okay, anything? Nice, we got one more skull. And 20 skulls, okay, we are at 66% completion. Just 10 more skulls, and then we still have the cave bullshit. Then we still have the cave bullshit. Oh, there's a big pack. We have a big pack right here. That's... okay, that's gonna be juicy. Oh, I got dropped. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a pack of 6, just the two of us. Well, technically 2.5 because he has the Enigma creature. And we are at 22 skulls now. Okay. Have been cooking, need food. Think you do too, my guy. Yes, I do. I'm hella hungry right now, to be honest. I am pretty hungry. Okay. Did not let this one run away. Any drops that I missed? I don't think so. I do not think so. Still 22 skulls, so out of these 5 guys, we did not get a single skull drop. That's unfortunate. But as I said, after I'm done with this location, I'm gonna order some McDonald's, and that's where I'll also contemplate on whether I'm gonna eat on stream while we watch something and do 2 more dungeons, or I'll wrap it up for the day and maybe do the dungeons off stream. I think the chances of it being the latter are much higher, to be honest. Any skulls? Nope. No skulls. Can't see shit because of these trees. Nice. Any skulls? Nope. I fucking hate this quest. 8 more. 8 more and we're free. Making meat steak with onion, tacos and tomato ketchup. No, why did... Oh, fuck. When you said that, my belly went like... Oh, that must be hella tasty. I say take a break, come back later after clearing your head. I don't really like turning the stream twice a day. I think that's excessive. You either do one long stream or, yeah, or one short stream. I don't like... If I stop the stream, I already get out of the streaming mood. I'm getting more into like the sleepy mindset and just chilling, you know? So... We'll see, we'll see. I'll order some food after this quest, and then while the food arrives, I will decide whether we watch it on stream and continue a bit more. Maybe I'll stream one dungeon, because yeah, like it's not necessary to stream both dungeons. So yeah, we'll see. We will figure it out. Wait, who's this guy? Why is he doing this? Those are ours. I think he didn't take the aggro, so I'm not sure what's the reason of him trying to yoink. Or did he? Oh wait, that's not my guy. Fuck, that wasn't my guy. My guy is here. You see? That's the fatigue that I'm talking about. Apparently my guy was here and not down there. And I didn't even recognize that I was fighting next to some other guy. Well, at least we got 2 groups of monsters simultaneously. Yay, another skull. 7 more. We're almost there. Not there yet, but we're close. Not there yet, but almost there. We'll also need... I think there will be some other guy as well that we'll have to fight. Okay, that one is dead. Okay, these guys are dealing way more damage than the regular farmer peasants. I don't think they have a higher drop rate, to be honest. Can you imagine if it was lo-fi music playing in the background? I would be already sleeping. I would be already sleeping. Fuck, this one got out of my spell. Give me a skull, please. Thanks. 5 more. Almost there. 5 more. How many does my friend have? My friend is... oh, he's way less lucky. This dude has only 14 out of 30. No way I'm sticking... Usually, I would just help him complete the quest, but not this time. I don't think I have the strength to do it this time. So I think the moment I get mine completed, I'll just leave and go to the other parts of this long quest line. Oh shit. Such an ugly quest. Such an ugly quest. But at least again, look how much wool we're getting. That by itself is... Now, I was going to say that by itself makes it worth it, but nah, fuck it. Nothing can make this quest worth it. 42%. We were at like 29 the first time we checked, 36 second time we checked, so 42 now. No good for today's mood. For the music you hear only you. Try listening to FKJ. I'll check it out on the next stream, maybe we will. But yeah, the lo-fi music would be definitely not helping with this quest and today's mood. But again, the main motivation to complete this entire location is to never have to do that again. I mean, on this character at least. Okay, one more skull. I mean, we got one more skull. We need 4 more. We need 3 more. 3 more skulls. We're almost there. Almost there. But I still haven't seen Citizen Wilkes, which is unfortunate. It's like we're basically farming right next to the location where this guy is supposed to spawn. But he ain't spawning. Nice, 1 more skull. 1 more skull. Actually, we need 2 more, but I meant that we got 1 more skull. So yeah, 2 more and we're done. 2 more and we're done with the most annoying quest in the entire game, in my opinion. By far. At least, again, my previous character I got to level 31. And in all that time, that was by far the worst quest that I had to do. By far. I hope there won't be worse. I hope there won't be worse. Nope. Nope. That's unfortunate. This is good enemy music, a little party-like for some of it. Don't know how to describe it. I completely agree. It gives you an energy boost. While lo-fi removes the energy, it makes you more tired and sleepy. This one gives you... this one is the opposite. It gives the energy. It's a bit of dance music, basically. Alright. Nope. Will you give me the... Nope. Still 2 more skulls left. These guys did not drop any. What's our guy doing? Where are the skulls? He is currently at 17. Yeah, he's way far behind. He has way more than I do. Okay. Please. Nope. Still 2 more skulls. Did we just lose all our luck? If you could call it luck. Can't see shit because of these apple trees. Nope. Are you kidding me? Nope. What's going on? For the last like 15 enemies, I didn't get a single skull. What the hell? But to be honest, that's more like the drop rates from the first attempt that I had. Okay. Nope. Nope. What the hell? What the hell? 18. I think it's like 18 already without a single skull drop. Man, who designed this quest line? I want to meet that person and shake his hand. It's like the biggest troll on earth. And I am playing as a troll mage, so I know what I'm talking about. Okay, one more fucking skull. Only one more. We need one single skull. Nope. Nope. Citizen Walkers is alive. I need to get him. I need to get it. Nice. I got the aggro. Fuck, I got the aggro. Nice. Whew. Good. I was concerned that I might complete the skull quest without getting Citizen Walkers, but I did. I did get him as well, and I got the last skull. What's the last one that we have to get? Wait, what was the last guy that we had? Or am I not? Do I not need it? How many he has? He has 21 out of 30. Okay, let's help him. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's help this guy. Yeah, I think the skulls dropped there, so we could basically still help this guy to complete his skull quest while also completing the last part of this. Pretty sure they drop here as well. Yeah, so regarding this one, I'm pretty sure they still drop here. I'm not sure if they also drop in the mine. Not too bad timing, but yes, very slow zone, not too interesting. Oh well, it can all be epic loot. I agree, but it's not even the loot part, right? It's just the drop rates. Oh shit, this guy aggroed a whole bunch of them. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, that's bad, that's bad. Let me drink that. Okay, let me put the target down. I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm 34 HP.
Health warning.
Shit.
Health warning.
Oh fuck!
Health warning.
That was a close one.
Health warning.
Wait, why does these guys aggro on me? Fuck this shit. No, I'm out. I need to...
Health warning.
I need to regen my resources. What's this guy doing? What the fuck was this pool? Why the fuck did he pull like the entire chapel? What the hell? You know what? Fuck it. If he does this another time, because it's already the second time he did that. If he does this one more time, I'm not aggroing on me. Fuck this shit. What the hell? He aggroed the entire chapel, or whatever this shit is called. Lol, he rolled a 5. Oh, not that big of loot. Whew, that was way too close. I even had to use... I used like too many resources. Not only it was a very close one in terms of like danger, but I also had to use my skull, my faintly glow skull, to heal myself. I had to use a target dummy to pull the aggro on that. Bro, what the fuck is this guy thinking? Next time he does that, I'm not taking the aggro on me. Fuck this shit. He ain't... I'm helping him already just by doing this quest with him. I guess he's also helping me because we're in the chapel. But bro, like, what the fuck was this guy even thinking about? I need to drop some items. Loot my dummy. Bro, this guy is way too risky. This was way too close. But at least I got the cleric. Did you see? I didn't see. I was going to living room with food, only heard yelling. Yeah, that was... I dropped down to 14% HP after already potting. I used the big health potion. I dropped down to 14% HP. I had to use a target dummy to... This guy basically pulled like 8 enemies. And I tried helping him and they took all the aggro, and then I had to use the target dummy and the faintly glowing skull, like the one item that you can use to heal as well, like it's a lifesteal item. Whew. And after all of that, I still dropped to like 14 or 12% HP. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine that? Oh my god. That was way too close. Way too close of a call. I'm so lucky I have the target dummies. They literally saved my life right now. Well, how about that for some content? How about that? That shit should be clipped. That shit should be clipped. Oh god. I hope we won't die in this fucking cave. Wait, did this one aggro? Yes, it did. %, XP, by the way. 50% XP. These hyperspawn locations are so dangerous. So dangerous. Wow. But that's the last one. That's the last thing we gotta do in this location as far as I remember. Pretty sure after we killed the miner, we were done. And these guys are level 27. We can't afford pulling too many here. Which seems that is exactly what this guy is doing. Fuck it, no, I'm not AoEing here. I'm going slowly, I'm going carefully. My heart rate is 95. And that's been like a minute or two after the incident. My heart started racing so bad. Okay, if we pull 2, I can still do that. 2 is not too bad. Shit. Okay. Think he's alive, right? Foreman Bonds. Oh fuck, I aggroed too much. That's on me. That one's on me. That one was on me, that was my mistake. Bro, what the fuck is happening? I don't have mana. I'm out of mana. Ooh. I hope this guy is still getting skulls, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll for the chest. I'm full inventory already. Let the guy have the chest. This fucking location. I don't think that's the one I need, though. Is it? Where is my guy? Are you jumping? Are you gonna help me? Or what? Doesn't seem like he is going to. What the fuck? Why ain't he coming? Why isn't he helping? And I got stunned.
Health warning. Health warning.
Yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Health warning.
Am I gonna die here? Am I gonna die here?
Health warning.
Am I gonna fucking die here? I'm not dying in this.
Health warning.
Am I still in combat?
Health warning.
Am I still in combat?
Health warning. Health warning.
It says that I'm still in combat though.
Health warning.
And I can't bandage myself 10 more seconds.
Health warning.
I hope I didn't just kill this guy though.
Health warning.
I hope I didn't just kill this guy.
Health warning. Health warning.
Fuck, that shit was close. Fuck, that shit was close. Please tell me I didn't kill this guy. Please tell me I did not kill this guy. Coming back for him. I need to help him. I need to help him. Oh, we made it! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Oh my god! Fuck, that shit woke me up. That shit woke me up. That's what I'm saying when I say don't get too confident in this. Oh my fucking god. Good night, Splat. Good night. Oh my god. And this asshole spawned back in. Did you see? I had to use the sticky glue. Like, I went all in on the consumables in this one. 122 heartbeats. My heart is pumping right now. Oh my fucking god. I fucking love WoW Hardcore. I fucking love it. I'm definitely clipping that shit. I'm definitely clipping that shit. Bro, I don't know if you guys... I'll take it out. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, it removed it the moment I removed it from my wrist. Oh my god. My heart is 122. 125. Wait, I think I can show it. You can't see it. Fuck. Maybe like this. Yeah, fuck it. Just trust me, bro. The target dummy saved my life once again. The best fucking item in the game. Alright? Holy nice entertainment for nice take. Victory roar! Oh god! How many skulls does this guy have? 2 more. He needs only 2 more. Okay. And it seems like they drop here as well, so... That's nice. Oh, shit. Shit. No, I think I'm taking a break after this one. I'm sorry, but I don't think we're doing the dungeons today. Oh boy. How many skulls left? Fucking shaking right now. Ooh, I think I'll be quiet for a while. I think I'm gonna stay quiet for a while. 5:48. 5:48. I need to remember the timing so I can clip this shit. 5:48. I should write it down somewhere. Can you write it in chat? 5:48, so I can then know what moment I need to clip. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're definitely making a short out of this one. Ah. He still has 2 more skulls. Fuck. Fuck, that was good. You don't get this kind of emotions in a classic WoW. I mean, by classic, I mean non-hardcore WoW. That's hardcore exclusives type shit. Now about my fee, you can talk to my lawyers about that. Oh god. Yeah, I ain't jumping there anymore. Fuck this shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. Why is this guy killing them? Oh, the other guy still has like 10 skulls left. Okay, I guess we can try help this other dude, but that's... Yeah, we help this guy because we're nice guys, and that's the end of it. The end of the stream for today. Yeah, I might still do the dungeons later tonight. I'm definitely taking a break after this one. I'm gonna order some McDonald's, maybe KFC, turn on some movie, some Netflix movie, and just chill. Fuck this shit. Maybe I'll even do the short edit today, so I don't leave it for later. $22, okay. He needs 8 more, and since he's the only one who needs them, I would guess he's looting more than he would otherwise. Oh, motherfucking caves. I hate caves. I never said that before, I know. It's the first time I'm saying this, but I fucking hate caves in this game. Oh. Bro, I can see this guy is as happy as I am. We made it out alive. And I was also so worried and concerned that me running away, well, that resulted basically in most of this, maybe not immediately, but it could have resulted in all of the guys that were aggroed on me to aggro on this guy. And I was so concerned that he might die because of me. Luckily, he is like fully geared. He has like a lot. He even has the deep fathom ring that I was struggling to get a drop off. Oh, but yeah, it definitely is not his first character because like all of his gear. Why didn't he give me it before? By the way, Tatiana, do you know how this Warlock heart works? Like, can he... Oh, fuck. Is it, like, very expensive to craft, or how exactly does it work? Because I'm wondering why didn't he trade it with me from the get-go? This shit could have made it way easier for me to survive, to be honest. Is it, like, the same as me crafting water, or does it actually require some resources? He forgot. Oh, fuck. Like, that heart heals for about 150 HP, so that's half a health potion. That's quite a lot of HP. It's like 10, more than 10, it's like 20% of my HP. And he didn't give it to me before. Especially because I traded with him. I gave him water and he didn't give... Well, yeah, maybe he just forgot, but... Next time I'll just ask. If I see a Warlock, I'll ask for the heart. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna level up from this whole thing. So we're getting to level 29. I'm pretty sure 40%. And we're gonna turn in how many? Like 5 quests, right? Or maybe it's considered as 2, but really big ones. We'll see, we'll see. I might level up.
Here is the toxin. If you use
Inventory full, fuck.
it should produce favorable, perhaps even contagious results. I must say, it is quite exciting to see my work applied in the
Okay.
field. But before using it, take it to Apothecary Zama. She must create a
Wait,
delivery
what's
method for the
happening?
toxin to maximize its effect. Precious skulls, so beautiful. I owe you as promised, adventurer.
The grip of death is tightening around the town of Hillsbrad. The battle goes well. The humans of Hillsbrad have been putting up unexpected resistance. The problem appears to be that the townsfolk are being armed
What am
by
I
the
supposed to
local
do? Oh, sell my junk.
We need to shut down all supply lines. Your mission will be to execute Blacksmith Barrington. Slay his
Okay, let's see what we can
apprentices.
sell.
While there, bring back a shipment of iron from their stockpile.
Very nice. Every single item is about 10 gold, 10 silver each.
Begin raising
Quite a lot of money made
Here is the toxin.
right
If you use
here.
it against the venture company, it should produce favorable,
Oh, that's a ring.
results.
Intellect and stamina. That's perfect.
Exciting to see my work.
I'll replace it with this one.
Take it to Apothecary Zama.
And this one I will
She must
sell.
create a delivery method for the toxin to maximize its effect. Another day, another elixir to be made. If it were up to me, I'd just let the pathetic humans and Scourge fight.
Wait, why
They
can't I
seem
turn
bent on
in
killing
this
our
quest?
enemies. Alas, our Dark Lady wants to help speed up
I'll
the
turn it
process.
anyways.
So why not pass these morbid
Uh,
spreading a little death and disease across the land?
This one is worse than mine, so I'll just take the one that gives more money.
Stead, south of Taran Mill and east of the river and South Shore. Collect for me 6 mud snout blossoms from the field for my
Yeah, so that's the hooded cowl I was talking about. 33 armor, pretty shit.
well done. The humans
10 gold.
have been putting up unexpected resistance. The problem appears to be that the
What else can I
townsfolk are being
sell?
armed by the local
I think that's about it.
We need to shut
Well,
down
no, we
all
didn't level up,
supply
and that's kind of disappointing. I got only 16 XP for those quests. That's messed up. Alright, let me leave the party. Let's fly to the Shadow Fang, to Silver Pine, and wrap up this stream. on
Where would you
that.
like to fly to?
Go level spells. Oh, I could have done that. Maybe... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because if I will go to the dungeons today, I will most probably do that before anyway. So let's do that on stream. Zello, this is not OnlyFans. Don't sell your junk, please. Shit. Well, I already sold it. Or what? Should I give it for free or what? We're not doing that. Free cheese only in the mousetraps. Yeah, let's go to the Undercity. We will see how much money we can get for all of these items on the auction house. And also we will... Let me order some food in the meantime, so once I wrap up the stream, I already have the food delivered to me. But bro, I think this was like the most entertaining stream for a while. Only thanks to that last part, like that part alone, it made it all worth it. The... Fuck, 129 was the peak heart rate that I was having. I think I'm gonna go with some classic McDonald's. Alright, let's fly to Undercity. What should I get? I'm gonna get a double Big Tasty. I deserved it. It's quite expensive, but I deserved it. French fries, of course. Remove the sauce, of course. We do not eat sauce without the sauce. We keep the bacon though. And the cold drink. I'm craving for some Fanta today. I'm craving for some Fanta. Add to order. And a small set of chicken nuggets. 6 chicken nuggets, that will do. Without sauce. Add to order. Skip. All right. I've selected the meal. Let's quickly do what we have to do, and then I will place the order and end the stream. Oh my, I'm not a girl, I have no say in this. Everybody does have a say in this. Okay. Okie dokie. First... I think it's here, right? They are the magic quarters. Bro, my heart is still racing, like 96 beats per minute. I'm still not fully over that. Okay, that shit is 87. That ain't too bad, right? We'll sell it for 80 though. And put here 50. Create auction. Next one. This shit. This one is 43. Not worth it. We'll just sell it at the trader. This shit, we sell it to the trader. This shit. Wow! I knew these were expensive because of the bear, they are the best. People are selling them for like 2 golds. I'm not sure if anybody will buy it, but how about we put it for 1 gold and 50? Why not? Maybe we can sell it. This one became even cheaper than it was yesterday. It's not worth selling it today. This one we sell to the store. This one we sell it actually 55, and all the rest are And that's also of the bear, so that could go for like 75 maybe silver. 60. Create auction. What about this thing? It's also of the bear, but it doesn't cost that much. It costs basically the same as if I would sell it to the trader. This one is also not worth it. And this one is also not worth it. Okay, so everything except of these boots, we're just selling to the traders. Gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck. How should I call the short about this almost dead thing? I'm thinking something like target dummies are goated in hardcore WoW. I think that's quite a good name, which basically lets you know what kinda is happening without spoiling too much.
I'm an undead mage trainer, and you're a mage.
I'm interested in mage training. Let's see what we can do. Oh, we don't need those in particular. Like Arcane Intellect, let's go. Conjure mana agate. Mana that can be used to instantly restore mana. I think this one uses the same cooldown as the training dummies, so we should be careful when using it. Those we don't need. Oh, nice. We can improve the blizzard. We can improve the blizzard. Healsbard, no Heals, bad cave, worse, yes. Healsbard is shit, but Healsbard cave is terrible. Alright, let's swap the skills so I don't forget. The Arcane Intellect, swapped. What else did we get? Frost, we got the new Blizzard. Nice. Did I get anything else? Oh yeah, I got the Conjuring of the Agate thing. Let me put it here. Let's try and conjure one. Yes, it has the same cooldown time as the target damage, so I must be really careful with those. Okay, and let's sell the other stuff. This, and this. 9 gold, 78. Wait, were the skills that expensive? Huh. And also, before we end the stream, I want to level up my first aid. Let's quickly level up the first aid, because I gathered a shit ton of wool from that location. I have 51 wool. So we might be able to craft the better bandages, because bandages already saved our life twice today. Well, it was the combination of all the items. It was the training dummy, the bandages, the potions, everything was really useful today.
I can train you in first aid techniques.
Silk bandages. Okay, so we need level 150 first. Okay. Oh no, wait. I already can do the heavy wool. Yeah, let's do this one. It should be almost enough for us to get to 150. And I still have some beer left. Okay, let me place the order, because we're wrapping the stream after the crafting is complete. I'll have to pay. Alright, okay, the order is placed. I should get my food in like 15 minutes. Wow. Today was hell of a day. But can you imagine if we died there? That would have been so sad. Why did I even jump there? I got too cocky. It's not even that I got too cocky. I got too relaxed, and because I was too tired. Like the fatigue took a toll on me, I think, and I was just like working one auto mode. Like, how would you call that? But yeah. Wait, can you use Thieves Tool to unlock crates? 548 for the vid clip. Yes, that will be one of them. The other one is gonna be the one in the chapel where our friend pulled like 8 monsters and we almost died because of that. Okay. I think you can use Thieves Tool for something, right? Yeah, I don't know. Alrighty. I think that's a good moment to wrap up the stream for today. So thanks a lot everybody for tuning in, thanks for watching, thanks for participating and for the support. No class tool. Okay, it's a class tool. All right. So yeah, thanks everybody, and I'm gonna see you on the next one, which won't be tomorrow but the day after. So see you on Sunday. Bye.